once again to Clinical Theurgy, episode 45. That's what I'll be loading into each of you all if you die this session. From that distance. But you guys managed to evade a lot of potential lethality here in the kingdom of the Ice King. How, pray tell, did you manage to do that?
Well, first of all, we spent a not small amount of time finding the damn castle. There was a lot of trial and error. Goron used true seeing and then shared the memory with Antaeus, and he basically saw there was all of these platforms, all of these possible wrong answers, and one right answer. And so we found out later that basically the way that the giants...
I gave that to you guys out of character.
Oh,
so you
okay.
Please don't share that in the event that somebody in the future tries to come back up this way.
Okay. I won't say that. But then
Thank you.
Eventually we found the castle. And as a group, we were expecting, a castle to be bigger, and probably we could sneak inside and find the Frost King and challenge him.
Sitting in the front room
in the lobby waiting. The castle was a lot smaller on the inside than we were prepared for.
There'd be like a nice ready room where you'd get to equip all the items that you need ahead of time that are properly geared. There'd be some healing locations there.
Yes.
Your HEB armor would be at full.
Yes. And so that was our plan. We get inside and we just kind of come face to face with the Frost King and his buddies. And his buddies were going to go for us, but Ivy challenged him to the duel. At first he was mocking her because he's like, you don't even know how to properly challenge me, but she had to challenge him for the axe, which she remembered belatedly to do. So that meant that it was just her and him, but we couldn't really interfere. And in the meantime, while they were fighting, then he could use the axe to command one minion at a time to come for us. And so he was doing that, but between Antaeus's bombs and my fire elemental and my flaming spheres, they really just did not have much luck against us. And so we made pretty quick work of about 3 of them before the king kind of got frustrated. He's like, what's even the use of the minions? They're weak, And so he and Ivy had a very defensive fight in that neither of them could seem to hit one another properly because of Ivy's defenses and because of the Frost King's defenses.
Fucking displacement.
Yes. And so
that is my defenses.
But eventually she figured out, hey, I can magic missile him and hit him for sure. So she did, and eventually she whittled him down to the point that he got desperate, and he called out for Deshret. He's like, help me! And Deshret is like, okay, sure, but if you fail, then your soul is mine. And, well, he failed. And he got dragged down into the ocean depths, basically. And so Ivy won the axe, but she couldn't quite figure out how to use it. We were trying to convince the last frost giant to surrender, and he was not about to do that, and she couldn't use the axe to compel him to do that, so we ended up killing him, basically. And that was where we left off.
You've eradicated the frost giant population here on top of the mountain.
I mean, they shouldn't have been such douchebags and creating avalanches and shit.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, if they weren't, sitting in the castle that way, maybe we wouldn't have had to come, cool them.
Oh, okay.
It's probably a population.
It's because they have blue face, isn't it?
Damn.
Uh-huh. I can see. Hashtag blue light. Wait, we're not going there. So, Yeah, you stand around with the corpse of the Frost King lying before you, Ivy holding the axe in her hands, and a castle all to yourselves.
I would like to look around the castle to see if there's anything else of note or of worth here.
Yes. That is
I will give you a perception.
good
here in a
thing to
minute.
do.
I'm not sure if we. Oops, I forgot to log in. I'm not sure if we had checked the bodies or not yet, but I'm planning on doing that if we haven't.
Okay. One sec here. Go.
Anyone happen to have ant haul prepared
Mhm.
today? I might need that for carrying whatever the heck we get. I guess Gulron could carry stuff too. He doesn't ever get slower.
I also have ant haul prepared, FYI.
Cool. Might be beneficial because I'm right at my light load max carrying this axe. And I don't like being slow.
Do we find a couple of magical sleds that we can just use to get down really quickly?
Haha!
Don't you
Time to go
wish.
sledding.
Are you ready for this? This is probably going to be a lot, unless you get a poor roll. Nope. All right, here we go. So,
Gonna
in
copy
terms
and
of
paste this somewhere, or
coin
should
that
we
you're going to
start writing
find,
this?
I'm going to pay. I will go ahead and paste some stuff in here. So there is your coin. We're going to find. Not a lot of coin, but they're giants. Coin is not what they're all about. They're all about the things that they collect. And here is a list of all of the miscellaneous collections of things that lie behind the throne in this little storage alcove in the back. And there is a lot of stuff there. You'll notice that they seem to have little markers attached to them to indicate what the prices for things are. So clearly someone's come in to appraise a lot of the stuff already.
Excellent.
There are also some gems that are here. Not as many as I would have expected, though. So here's the first couple. And another one. And then a handful of potions that are laying around. These will all be in the form of potions, not as oils, so ignore the oil designation there. Unless it is a relevant oil. There are a handful of scrolls. And a very expensive but otherwise worthless wand. There is a magical sling, and a Masterwork Morning Star, and a Masterwork swing. Sling, not swing.
This wand, though, is it specifically anywhere, or is it like just on somebody, or?
It's in the collection of stuff in the back.
Oh, okay. So it's just like in a collection of like presumably things they've collected from people.
Correct.
Can you give us permission to post in the CT camp notes so I can post this stuff, or
You should have permission.
I can't? I don't know why.
Hold, please. Your call is very important to somebody.
I just want to put it in there so we don't forget about where all this stuff is going.
Yeah. One sec.
I can probably just throw it all on my
There you go.
character sheet too,
Thank you.
and I'm I'm assuming if someone ant-hauled
Somebody
me,
has to put it on their character sheet regardless. So
Yeah, so I was just gonna put it all on my character sheet, and as long as I'm given an ant haul, I should be able to carry all of this without any issue.
Okay, yeah, I think it's just good just so we can all look at it. And
Yeah,
then
for
post
sure.
and-
okay, and Ryan,
Yeah,
before you get too excited about asking me background behind some of this artwork, give me some time to like look over this artwork first.
That's fine. I actually haven't seen any of the stuff on there. Oh, I also don't have Anhole. I meant to prepare Anhole, but I guess I didn't.
That's fine.
It's
Jess
iPad.
said she has it.
Yeah, I'd be interested in what that holy symbol is, which god.
Oh, let me find out.
Holy good God, this just goes on forever. Make holes in these scrolls.
Yeah, some of the art stuff I'll have to come up with some background for. I have a good idea for some of the stuff that would be up here. But that holy symbol, that's a nice, annoying little thing.
There's two of them.
Are there? Yeah, there is. There's
There's
a
a
plain old gold
famous
one.
priest.
Oh,
that
roll
are-
up they'll give you the gold one real quick, because then I can just roll up. But the
Oh, there's
famous,
three.
the famous priest one is the one that's going to be the hardest.
Yeah,
Yes,
there's three
the
holy symbols.
Okay.
100 gold holy symbol. Yeah, the
I
platinum.
hate to
holy
wreck
symbol,
immersion,
the
but I don't
famous
always know exactly what all
priest.
the stuff is.
Mummer.
Platinum holy symbol. So there's a gold, a platinum, and a platinum of a famous priest.
Yeah, so the gold one, if you want to edit that, is a
Yeah.
holy symbol of 1, 2, 3. Is a holy symbol. Oh wait, I went way too far. Is a holy symbol of Ryoshin.
How do you spell Ryoshin again?
Reaochin.
Ryoshin.
Reaochin. Okay.
And the platinum one is a symbol of Thoth.
Ugh.
Ugh. Oh, you said
That's
it's a
the regular
famous-
platinum one. The platinum holy symbol of
Yeah.
a famous priest. That one I'm going to need a little time on to think about what it's going to be.
All right, I'll say to be announced.
Yeah.
Because I would if it looks famous, I mean, given the price on there, I would probably immediately try to like knowledge history or anything
Yep.
like
In
that.
time, I will have something with that. The copper brazier with religious markings. That will be of Suanol.
Spelling for Sunol. Sorry.
Suwanowl.
OWL.
Yep.
Soon an owl. Okay.
Yep.
Sunol.
That's it for the religious things.
Any idea what a ballpark weight on all of this would be?
You're probably looking at you can imagine that it's hard. Say it's about 50 gold worth of stuff for all the miscellaneous art objects, because some of the
You mean
stuff is
50
larger, some of
pounds?
or 50 pounds. Yeah,
Okay.
50 gold
And
would be 1
then.
pound.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll put 50 pounds.
The magical items. Sorry, what were they?
Yeah, you said there was like
Magical
a...
sling and
There's a magical sling, and then a
Magical
masterwork sling
sling.
and a masterwork, and a masterwork morning star if you really want those.
Now,
just sell. You know.
I mean, you're not really going to sell a masterwork morning star or a masterwork sling.
True.
I thought you said they were magical.
No.
Just the one
Just the
sling,
sling.
is magical. So I'll put the one sling on here. And how much does a sling weigh?
now this wand.
All right, we're leaving the Morning Star here.
Weight
then.
is negligible, apparently. I list no weight here.
Yep.
Okay.
The wand is there anything that I would be able to do? Because it looks super ornate. I'm assuming that I'd be able to tell its worth significant amount of
Oh,
money.
it's already been priced and labeled as to what it is. Like,
Oh yeah.
they had somebody
did
come in
mention
and
that.
take care of all that stuff. So the reason I'm giving you the prices here is because they've done all the work on that part.
So, but it's just labeled as it is in the chat, correct?
It's labeled a Wand of Command Undead with a GP value of 4,500.
So there's nothing there's nothing I'd be able to do outside of using the psychometry to find out why that's here, right?
Yeah. I mean, that could just be some leftover thing from an adventure that they couldn't pawn off. Because you figure the kingdom has probably got to find some way to keep itself afloat. Their trade is not entirely lost up here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in figuring it out, but I'm not interested in losing sanity to do it, so...
Okay.
I've learned my lesson. Sort of.
But yeah. That is a bit of money.
Oh, good. It'll fund my shopping session.
You also have the axe. And you'll also notice that the crown is magical as well.
Ooh, magical crown.
But it is a giant-sized crown.
Magical giant-sized crown. Is it on this guy? I don't have knowledge arcana, I don't think. Nope. Alright, so yeah, I want to know the schools.
Was that the crown that the king was wearing, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and technically, he is wearing full plate, but it is giant-sized full plate. And it is also magical.
Whoa, magical.
Yeah.
Magical giant.
We're taking that.
Oh my god, how much does giant full plate weigh?
So
550 pounds.
four times the weight it would be for a regular suit of full plate. It's also made of what looks to be some sort of crystalline or ice.
Magical
that's
giant ice full plate.
Yeah.
So 4 times. What does full plate normally weigh?
A lot.
I think it's 50 or 70 pounds, something like that.
Normally weighs 50 pounds,
Yeah,
so that's gonna
200
be
pounds.
What would it take for me to? Which knowledge would it be? Would it be geography to figure out the or engineering for the type of material it's made out of?
That would be neither. Neither of those are relevant. To identify the material it's made up of, you would need engineering, I believe.
Okay, that's all the same bonus as far as that goes. Because those aren't class spells for me.
There you go. So this is made out of So this is made out of something that is a theoretical compound. You would be able to tell as you're looking at this that the magic, it has to be magical or this whole thing doesn't work. Like, essentially what you do is you first of all measure the person, then you create a casing for the person. So you have the person like lays in this giant casing, and then you create a mold, and then you create the reverse mold that you're going to fill, and you fill it with a compound of crushed gems, of water, of a little bit of salt, a little bit of silver, and then you set it for a while, and you start casting a series of spells on it to get it to produce the form that it has. And then once it's produced the form that it has, you can then open it and then enchant it from there. You would know that this process... Oh, thanks, Buff. Much appreciated. From there, like... This is a very... It's a very receptive to magic armor. Like, casting buffs into this armor is at like half the normal rate or half the normal cost. But the armor also has a certain fragility to it. It is considered to be fragile in non-cold climates. So anytime that the temperature is above 40 degrees, this armor has the ability to be easily broken.
Huh. Would I be able to like do an appraise check knowing the materials and stuff that this is made out of? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if this would like yield any different results than what we have.
So you know that this would be valuable to the right people, but bringing it down to like the surface, or down to like your lands, this would be mostly worthless. Also, this is very fitted. Like, this has to be specifically fitted, and if the giant ever put on a few extra pounds, it would be a huge ordeal to have to like adjust this around the giant's form.
Sorry, I missed it. What was this made out of?
It is a combination of some. I forgot to mention the gems. It is a combination of
You mentioned
sapphires.
gems, I thought.
Did I?
Oh, you didn't mention the specific gems.
It's
Sorry.
sapphires, water, a little bit of salt, and some silver. Sorry, there should also be a little bit of quicksilver in it as well. And then that is basically fused using magic. But it is made more receptive to magical enchantment.
What can druids not wear again? Like, could the druid
Metals.
tribe make use of this, or would the silver in it mess with
It has metal in it, so
It
is
has
not
metal,
wearable
so you
by a
can't
druid.
wear.
Okay. I never, like...
Yep.
I'll make sure to take down some quick notes about like the process of this went through, just for in case it comes up in the future.
Is the magic sling giant sized?
It is not. The magic sling is normal person size.
So it's not a magic hammock.
Nope. Almost everything, almost all of the loot that they have is all people sized. You assume that they probably got it via raiding or like having people come up and like try to challenge them and just get smacked down. There's a number of different ways that frost giants can accumulate wealth like this, especially when they're having a bunch of lowly hill giants run around and cause chaos for them.
So are these? I guess if we're done looking at these for the moment, are these staircases? Do those lead to just?
That was where the
second
treasure
floor?
was.
Okay, is that like are those doors in the back or?
What?
Oh,
You
like
mean the
the-
staircases on the left and right?
Yeah.
Those basically just go back to the sleeping quarters for the giants.
Okay, and then there's the one behind
That
the throne.
that is where all the loot was.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
So there's nothing.
Sorry, I forgot
outside-
there were the other two staircases on the left and the
Yeah.
right.
So there's nothing outside of like those 3 rooms in the back that we've seen.
Nope.
How tall is this building?
It is about 70 feet tall.
I got
Actually-
magic glowy eyes, so I will spend a little bit of time just spinning around in a circle, concentrating to see if there's anything magical we missed.
Yeah, there's a soft glow of magic to the whole building itself. But otherwise, there's nothing left to pick up that you didn't already get.
Yeah, I think Antaeus mentioned this last session, but if we can, we'd look around the actual outside of the building. Does it dimensions make sense? Like, or if there's like
Yeah, dimensions all
Okay.
line up. Can you hold on for just 1 sec?
yeah. Oh, that was quite the battle. How are you all feeling?
That was fun. Did you guys have fun? I had fun.
I had
You
a
call
lot
that
of fun.
Yeah.
I'm a little hurt.
A
terrifying.
good challenge is always fun. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's just too bad you couldn't make friends with the 4th giant there, Goron.
Mm. Can we tell what time of day it is when we like look outside, or is it like all windy? And...
No, it's very windy and like the snowy conditions have actually started to pick up.
Mm.
Can I try to like discern how long we've been traveling, about how long the fight was, and
It's
figure
like
out-
late in the day because this was your second trip up the mountain for the
Okay.
day when you came up.
Did
here.
we try to make camp in this building structure and then make our way down tomorrow?
Question for Steve real fast.
Mhm.
I don't always know the skills that you can take 10 or 20 on. Is use magic device one of those?
So not really, because so I don't remember how raw is, but I know that the way that I interpreting take 10 for these kinds of things is you take 10 when you like are passively using something you've already learned how to use, but the initial check of trying to use it is you trying to figure out like what energy do I need to channel into this to make it work the way I want it to.
Okay. I've tried to use this axe a couple times. Do I have any idea? Like, do I feel like I could sit here and keep trying, or do I feel like that would have negative consequences?
There's not a way to tell. Like, the axe is the axe, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Gotcha.
It doesn't like seem to do anything when you're like not successful. It just doesn't do anything.
Can you tell what schools of magic are on it?
I mean, maybe, yeah. Is for magical items, that's spellcraft after you concentrate for 3 rounds, right?
It's Arcana after you concentrate for 3 rounds.
I thought
it's spellcraft to identify the abilities, the actual abilities on the items.
Well, I could try to identify the abilities on the items, but
You already know the abilities on the items.
I do.
I thought it was
on the axe.
Yeah, I guess go ahead and give me a spellcraft check. Not bad. So you'll the very least know that it is a. Hold on one sec. The most basic thing you'll definitely get off of it, which is that it is a +1. It is a +1 frost axe. But you don't quite know what the extra ability that's imbued upon it is.
Okay. Well, I don't happen to have any more left, so I guess actually no, I don't have any. I don't have a way to detect
My
magic.
wonder was if this axe had any part of controlling the weather up here, and if I could figure out how to control it or use the axe, maybe I could control the weather for us the way he was controlling the weather and make it not bad conditions for going back down.
Does anybody else happen to have detect magic?
Yes. Why?
I'm curious as to what this has. What spells? What schools of magic this has? I don't know.
So you're asking if people have knowledge of the arcane arts? I do not.
Oh, then I suppose then I will go ahead and pull out. Actually, let me make sure I have something I can make this with.
I mean, you do have something you can make it with.
Well, I didn't know if I needed to have a like an alchemist kit or something on me to
Nope,
effectively
not if you do this.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going to go ahead and make one of these.
Yep. Go ahead and deal yourself the d6 points of damage.
Yep.
So roll that up, and then give me a fort save.
Oh, I'm already addicted. I don't know if that affects anything. I assume that's why I was doing it. Because I don't have any more left in my inventory.
Yeah, so you can give me a knowledge arcana to find the schools.
Okay.
Yeah, so it has the traditional transmutation and enchantment that you would expect. The traditional, I believe it's transmutation, is the. Fuck, let's forget. Hold on.
And it definitely has enchantment.
Let me make sure I got the right school. I hate when I don't have the school right. God damn it, and then you refer me to the wrong place. Magic weapon is a transmutation spell. I was right. I should have trusted my instinct. It also has evocation on it and enchantment on it.
I guess I should better make this quick then. Because I think it's in a 1d4 rounds per, or 1d4 minutes.
1d4 minutes.
Yeah, so.
But yeah, you will identify a fundamentally nothing about this axe. Not even that it's +1.
Man, I'm the best.
You did get the schools, though. You did get the
Oh, I
schools.
guess that's true.
I mean, we can line up the frost to evocation.
Yeah, so Niev, you'll get the same. You would get the same thing that, assuming you're casting detect magic, you get the same thing that Ivy is getting. Otherwise, you get nothing. You get nothing. That is all. You stole fizzy lifting drinks.
Thank you.
Can you execute Grandpa Joe while you're at it?
Yeah. That's,
Well, no one can. Is someone cast detect magic on someone else?
No.
Just out of
Detect magic is range personal.
Well, I don't have it prepared today, so I get
right.
nothing.
You get nothing. That's all.
Does anyone have any spells prepared today that would enhance my ability to try to figure out how to use this axe? AKA anything that helps skill checks.
Yes, something.
Maybe. I think prayer might give up and down roll saves and skill checks. Yeah, I can give you a luck bonus if you don't have any.
I don't have any bonuses, just skill checks at the moment, like buff-wise.
And I can give you morale bonus. No, Bellas doesn't do skill checks.
And you were looking for spellcraft specifically, or?
No, I'm trying to figure out how to use this axe, aka I need to be able to use a magic device. But I have a general idea of the difficulty, and it's kind of at the upper tier of what I can do, so...
Now listen, when people are messing around with electrical wires, right? They are never worried if they grab them and they don't feel any electricity in them that they're gonna get shocked by them. So what would make you think that if you mess around with this thing and do something wrong, there could be any negative effect, right? Why not just keep trying at your current skill level? Right.
I mean, obviously I've tried twice and it didn't help, so I need...
I don't know if clarity would actually benefit you enough, or give you a benefit that you would be able to re-roll it.
Bonus on a
well, she can roll as many times as she wants.
Oh, okay.
Still gives you a competency bonus, but...
Yeah, I think I only have prayer at the moment, so I can give you prayer, I'll give you +1.
So I could get a whopping +2. That's still a little...
You're trying to use this magic device?
Mm-hmm.
You probably have a higher bonus to that than I do.
If I quantitatively gave it a number, I'd say about a 7.
Oh, here then. I'm gonna grab that out of your hand.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry.
Oh, wait, you want me to pray for you first?
Yeah, so what's your strength there?
Oh, yeah, it's at a 7 right now.
So, what's your max load?
Oh, it's probably like 14. 1 second, let me check.
Because I don't even think you can hold this in your arms.
I probably can't. Because I had to take that 1 point of strength damage for using that to use the mage site. Where is that? That's on inventory, probably. That would make sense.
Yeah, a great axe for you would weigh 48 pounds.
Oh, so that's 2 pounds more than my medium load. Got it.
Right, not including all the other stuff that you're holding. So I guess you could hold it, but you're like hunched over trying to like.
Yeah, if I hold it, you mean hold it while it's in her hands or on the ground or something. Yeah, that's about right.
But then you don't personally control it.
That's accurate.
And you would know that the most important part of using any sort of magical device is that you need to have control over it.
So is this the kind of thing then that only the person who won it can control it, basically?
Not necessarily. That's not necessarily what it is, but like if you're not holding something, if I reach over, right? Let's say you're holding onto a stick, and I reach over and I put a hand on that stick. I don't control that stick. You control the stick because you can pull it away from my hand. If he wraps his hand around it, he doesn't really have any. He can't really maneuver it away in such a way to exert any control over it because he lacks the prerequisite strength to do anything with it. So he doesn't really have possession of it.
Plus my bonus isn't that much higher than hers anyways. I only have +9, so...
If we rule that a little bit differently, that means that in combat, I got a strategy for another character that I want to build, who basically runs up, grabs other people's magical items while they're using them, and then tries to force them back on the other person using use magic device.
Well, I have an 8 to my use magic device, so I could possibly try.
Well, I mean, it sounds like either of you could carry it, could hold it in your arms. You're just going to be, like, very encumbered by it. Because if that's just slightly above his medium load, that means that he can lift it off the ground.
Yes, I also have 60 pounds of gear, so...
Well, yeah, but you can still lift the individual item off the ground. You are just going to be significantly encumbered.
If you want to wait till tomorrow, I can give someone the splendor of an eagle to increase their chances of using this as well.
What kind of
Well, I
bonus is
if we're
that?
going to
enhancement
stay
bonus
the night
plus
here,
4
then
charisma.
we could always prepare spells tomorrow with the idea of trying to use it tomorrow.
My worry is if we stay here, I don't know if that giant was making the weather bearable, and if we wait longer, the weather will be very terrible in the morning. Maybe we push to get down a bit.
Yeah, it's not that far to try to at least get back to the druid camp. We could
Yeah, I think we should
try to just go there.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And is anyone injured? I need to heal before we leave.
I mean, a little.
All right,
Yeah.
gather around.
No. And I am assuming that Niev is, giving me that nice ant haul. So
That smooth ant haul.
subtract them points, because I am not carrying 50 pounds of loot without it.
It's fine.
Art specifically.
I'm saving my last channel. I'm going to use Cure Light Wounds. Does anyone else need more healing?
No.
I'm about 10 hit points slow-ish.
All right, I'm going to do myself first one.
Go for it.
Did that not add? Plus 13, thank you. Plus 2,
I'm as healthy as a stag.
plus 10. How much more do I
Thanks.
need? Yeah, I'm gonna do a few more for me here. One more.
Man,
That will fill me up.
go around just taking all the healing for himself.
Alright, who else needed? Just Ivy?
Yeah.
Alright, this one is for you, Ivy.
Antaeus and I barely even got hit with anything.
Do you require more?
I took more damage from myself than anything else.
I mean, I could heal the rest through a night's rest, so...
What about Ivy's displacement?
That should be
No,
good.
that-
my
no,
rage
I'm
would be
kidding.
off by now.
I'm kidding.
I would
Yeah,
not
actually,
still
come
be
to think of
raging
it, the
after
reason
looking
I-
at loot.
The reason I was injured 2 hit points, I think, was because of Antaeus.
Oh yeah, he hit you in the head with a bomb.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that.
I think you said bong. I was like, what?
Bomb. Alright, we head into druid camp.
No, with a bong. Antaeus was trying to get high mid-combat.
I mean, I am a druid, it's a plant.
Date it, Niev! Get high!
Yeah, I think we're ready
Oh
to
yeah,
venture
vapor
out.
spawn.
All right.
We gather up all the loot. You have it on the... We're bringing this full plate either to
Yeah.
trade with the giants or something
Yeah,
like that.
no, I have it. That's why I said I
Okay.
need bull strength from Niev, because with...
You mean ant hall?
Yeah, sorry, ant haul. I don't say bull strength, ant haul. But yeah, so I have 200 pounds for the giant full plate, about approximately 55 pounds of loot of the art stuff. That puts me at 388. And if I triple my light load, that gives me 399. So I have like 11 pounds before I'm into medium load.
Alright. Let's head out.
The party can make its way down the mountain. It is I guess down this peak of the mountain. It is a cold and windy journey, but the winds aren't so strong they blow you off your footing. The snow isn't so strong you can't see. You can make your way to the foot of the cliff and head back towards the mountain druid camp. which will take a few hours. And as you do, the weather will start to clear up a bit. Not fully, there's still some wind, but it's not as strong as it was before. And the druids will look upon you as you arrive, closing in on late into the evening. You've made it back!
Yes,
Nice.
we did.
With lots of things I see.
They were all in the castle of the Frost King.
It is impressive, little one, how much you can carry.
Yeah, I'm pretty strong.
I've imbued her with the strength of ants.
Ants cannot carry that much.
Ants can carry
I'm
like
much bigger than an ant, so you know, it's like,
It scales, yes, okay,
Yeah.
I understand now.
yeah, that.
The strength of an ant sounds much different.
Have you heard of the mythical tale of an Ant-Man?
No, that sounds terrible.
It's
It must
a
be part of some
folklore.
other less than marvelous universe.
Yes, quite.
If I were you, I would focus on greater things. Giant men, not ant-men.
Do you have means of making use of coins, or no? Do you do trade with anyone?
They don't
else?
use coin, remember? We had this conversation last time we were here. They were very confused of why we care about the coin.
Oh,
Yeah, so you speaking of those shiny discs.
Yes, the shiny discs.
I can't imagine druids would have use of a forge. You don't have a forge around here, do you?
We make objects of stone and wood. We take only what we need.
Do
We
you
have
craft
little
them
of
with
the way of
flame,
wood.
or no?
Do we what?
Do you craft these stone objects with flame or with magics?
We craft stone objects with stone tools.
So
We
no
do not-
forge.
No.
Ah.
Why do you ask?
why would you heat stone other than to keep warm?
I don't know. That's racist of you to assume a dwarf knows anything about stonework. I don't really know much. But
Well, you see,
there are certain metals I'd like to melt down as soon as possible, but it seems you don't have means for this.
Why would one melt down metals?
Because they are in the image of despicable creatures.
Oh, the bad
is-
god.
There is much anger in you, little wide one.
Little wide one.
I think that's
He
the
called
Brady
you
nods their head.
bad.
Not so
Anger
much
leads to hate.
Take a
Well-
moment and take in a deep breath of the cool air and let it relax your soul. There is no need for this level of need to eradicate all things you dislike.
Just this one specific thing, as it's vowed to eradicate me.
He gestures at the plate on Ivy's back. And what about that thing? Where does the end of the things that you must eradicate lie?
He points to the full plate.
Yeah.
That's not eradication, that's for trade. I think the people in this area might make use of this.
Where, good sir, is the frost giant that you fought for that full plate?
Slade. You think it
And-
only would fit him?
And what of his followers? You have the axe, so you clearly did not choose another to replace him.
His followers decided to die with him instead of see future things.
I tried to figure out how to use the axe to
To
I know.
control them? Yes.
give him a choice, to not feel like he had to. I mean, I don't know if he felt still compelled to fight or not, but I wanted to make sure he at least knew he had a choice.
Was he compelled to fight before?
He was
I
frozen
don't know,
before.
to be honest. I
Yeah.
was too busy doing my thing.
The Frost King sent 3 of his minions after us, which we defended ourselves, and slew them. This last one he felt was too weak to send against us, and made him remain frozen until basically the Frost King was slain.
Even with your years of life, it still seems that the realm of man has poisoned your way of perceiving the world. Violence is not always the best answer to these problems. Some of these things can be worked out with better means or finding a better successor.
But if we hadn't applied violence, then you wouldn't still be in danger from the Frost King.
Well, if you give things enough time, the world changes itself.
Technically, we didn't even slay the Frost King ourselves because he made a pact with his god, and his god reclaimed his soul.
Technically, I believe my sword was what slayed him. Just he failed on whatever pact he made with his god, and it seems his god made him much easier for me to hit. So it's still my blade that dealt the blow. His god just made it easier because he had failed.
I suppose much of this is a difference of perspective. We, here in the mountains, know that inevitably all things will change. And while we appreciate that you have expedited the change, we would encourage you to not be so focused on expediting the change of things and simply going with the way that they are and letting the world take its course.
Unfortunately, my sanity doesn't allow me to let everything just take its course so simply.
Unfortunately, we're not as durable as giants to just let the world do as it pleases. We'd be crushed under the boots of those that would do that.
Rest assured that my companion Gulron here gave the remaining giant every opportunity to surrender.
Then I will take your word for it. But I just want to offer perspective on these things. Again, we still appreciate all that you have done. These things have been quite troublesome for a great many of our kind here.
Are you missing any items that this king took from you before we...
We have little of value that he would come attempt to take from us. The biggest frustrations we have are in the avalanches and the excessive snows that ruin our ability to do our regular gatherings.
Do you know anything about how this axe works? I couldn't quite seem to figure out how to use it. I was hoping to
You use
better.
it. You do
Why
not
not?
look like a giant of any sort.
Not technically, no.
How would you expect to use it then? This is an axe for giants.
I mean, not use it in the sense of, like, swing it, but there's magical properties to
Nonsense, young lady. Anyone can swing an axe.
it. Okay.
I beg to differ. No
yeah,
offense.
I mean, maybe not the weakling over here, but sure, in our thinking, anyone can swing an axe. yeah.
I'm sure he could swing it, just not effectively.
Oh, that I couldn't even pick it up.
But it is an axe made for giants.
So only a giant can control the properties that let the weather be controlled by it, and the other
weather?
giants can...
The weather is not controlled by the axe. I'm pretty sure.
I thought
The
the
weather
king-
is the weather.
The axe isn't necessarily the thing that was controlling it. We just assumed that it was some sort of item or something. There's never a description given to us of what was actually being utilized to control the giants and the weather.
Do you know how the Frost King was controlling the weather up here?
He does not have control of the weather that I know of.
I thought you guys said he was causing avalanches and stuff.
Yes, and avalanches are not a byproduct of the weather.
I mean, okay.
Avalanches are byproducts of land shifting and causing snow to move, or I'm not aware if you know, but there are avalanches that are themselves animate. They know how to move.
Yeah, we saw those. Those are terrifying. Do not like.
Mm-hmm.
And they themselves
anyway.
can create their own avalanches beneath them as they move the snow around them from place to place.
So do you know how he was doing that?
No.
Okay, cool.
Regardless, we'll have this axe analyzed by those that can figure out its properties. So, I think we'll need to make use of your camp if that's okay. For the
Yes,
night.
you may rest here. It is late, and I assume that you would not wish to travel down the mountainside in the darkness of night.
Nope, and I am very expended after that combat with that Frost King. He was not easy to defeat, so I'd like to sleep where it's safe.
Okay. Yeah, so the four of you can rest for the evening.
I'll do my usual routine. I'm gonna read my journal for a little while. I'm gonna cast my detect scrying, my polypurpose panacea, that sort of thing.
Do you, Nia? Do you have that keep watch spell available today, or no? Should we take shifts?
I don't believe I have it because of what we were prepared for, but I'll double check. Oh, actually, I do.
Oh, excellent. If you can give it to any one of us, I'd like someone to just keep an eye on it for us.
I can give it to as many people as want it.
Yeah, so I'll volunteer just to keep watch.
Okay. Yeah, nothing will transpire over the evening.
Excellent. I hit my rest button.
And, yeah. Why does it say one channeling?
I don't know. That's how many I had left.
Okay, I think it just, the macro is not updating before the text displays. Or the macro's not updating, the macro's not pulling the data from before it makes the change, right? Or did your channelings not change? Go to your channelings and see if
Yeah, they did fill up, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll have to figure out why that's not doing that in the right order, but... Well... as morning comes, the giants will approach you. What is your plan for the objects that you have? Are you planning to bring them down with you? The axe and that armor?
Unless you think it's a bad idea, that was our plan.
I know not whether it is a good or bad idea. Just simply curious.
Yes. Do you know much about this armor, or?
No.
It's a very curious
I just want to
process.
see how, including our previous interaction with this interaction, trying to get a sense of like why he's interested in this armor and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, you get the sense he's been curious about a lot of things. Like, he asked a lot of questions about why you exchange gold. He asked a lot of questions about, like, what your sort of intentions were. Like, he was giving a lot of inquiries about, like, whether you were motivated simply by anger and killing things for the sake of killing things, or whether or not there was motive behind what you did. So he seems just a very curious giant in general.
Are they worth letting live?
What? Alright,
Killing
everyone
my
ready?
druid bros?
Yeah, I think we're
No,
gonna
I
take
was
these
saying
back
that
to the-
he's trying to judge if we're worth letting live,
Oh.
not
Oh.
us judging them. Sorry, because he's like trying to see like what our motivations are. Makes me feel like
Oh god,
he's
no,
trying to
he
judge.
figured out very early on you guys are way more powerful than the entire circle is. So they would
Okay.
not challenge you. If they were going to kill you, they would have killed you in your sleep, and they would have had an avalanche fall over you. They would have like
Ugh.
gone over, caused a mountain to shake unexpectedly, while keeping everything silent around you. Then the snow
Wait.
would have toppled on top of you and killed you all. It's the only way the only chance they would have had it killing you.
I'm glad they thought about this.
Don't
Oh no,
piss off
they
the
didn't think about it.
giants.
The GM thought about like what they would do if such a thing happened. Like if you
I
guys
was-
came up all murder hobo style and you're like, yeah, we're gonna kill the giant. The giant's like a fucking piece of shit. We're gonna murder it over and over and over again because giants fucking suck. Then these druids would have been like, oh yeah, go to sleep. Come on, please.
That's a different character in another game. Before we start out, I will look over on Teus and ask how he's feeling. Does he perhaps need some restoration magic?
Oh, I'm mostly good. A little weakened from the morning rituals of having to prepare my spells and whatnot with this singing bowl that I have, but other than that, I'm pretty good. I'm good for the most part. Thank you, though.
No worries. Just let me know if you need something.
Appreciate it.
All right. So the party can head back down the mountain. See if anything bothers you on the way down.
Good. Hopefully not.
Possibly. Let me double check what this turns out to be. I mean, no, I didn't run into anything on those rolls. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Nothing is
It's
wrong.
another chimera.
No.
No, you'll just come across a small group of another small group of bugbears, but these bugbears have mining picks over their shoulders, and they'll just kind of look at you, and as long as like you don't bug them, they don't bug you.
Bear.
Yeah, you can do your thing, they'll do theirs, and you guys can make your way across the land. And inevitably make it back to Megiddo. Wow, I cannot believe I didn't get an encounter for you back on the land at least.
After we run into those bugbears, I'd probably internally be trying to figure out why they would be mining or where they would be mining. But I don't know if I'd make a big fuss about it.
I mean, you saw where they were mining, but there are lots of reasons that people could mine. Perhaps metals to make tools.
Fair enough.
I mean, that's a pretty safe assumption, right? The idea is they have a civilization up here in the mountains from the last time you talked to them.
Oh yeah, that's right. I definitely, as a player, forgot about that somehow.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take a really brief break, and when we get back, we'll see how things go when you arrive back in Megiddo.
Cool.
Ooh.
And we're back. I like the nacho joke.
Our
It's
cousin's
nacho
here.
cheese!
She had to be like Whitney and like hand them up, and I'm just like,
I
someone
didn't see
bring me
them. Did I see
Taco
them?
Bell.
Nacho fries are the definition of
Ooh.
disappointment.
They're so good.
Lies, slander,
They are
blasphemy.
delicious. I don't even know why I like these damn nacho fries so much. They are just like the best thing ever. And now I need to go to Taco Bell and get some damn nacho
Let me
fries.
guess. Y'all also like PSLs.
I don't
scarves,
know. No. No. I
and Ugg
actually
boots.
no.
Oh!
No. 3 no's there.
Starbucks with triple.
So
tongue.
far, right now, I can still call people that and not get deplatformed. But I will still abstain.
So Megiddo.
Megiddo.
Keto.
A real
Are there any
basic
PSLs
place.
in? Is there any PSLs in Megiddo?
Oh my
No.
God.
Are you talking about the X-Men?
Yeah, I actually don't know what a PSL is, so
Pumpkin spice latte.
It took me a minute, and I was real upset when I figured it out.
I just
I
think
know.
of PSA every time you're saying that. I'm like, what? Public
G.I.
service?
Joe! Alright, we're
When
really
we first-
derailing from getting to Megiddo here.
Pumpkin spice is half the
Megiddo.
battle.
Let's go pick up our PSLs and our Ugg boots on our way back to talk to this super
visit
You already forgot
misogynistic asshole.
You already forgot the scarves that you could have been wearing all the way up the mountains, so...
I mean, we had cold weather gear, didn't we?
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily include a scarf.
That's separate. Because it's
Yeah.
accessorizing.
Infinity
Accessorizing.
scarf.
Accessorizing.
Infinity scarf. Oh my god. I hate that.
Yeah.
Not be wearing a scarf.
So
Scarf
we're
is
in
a killing
Magneto.
machine.
Magneto? What?
Oh yeah.
Ryan said X-Men, so now
God.
Uh,
All right.
Magneto.
Alright, are there guards? Are there guards?
Yeah,
at the
there are
gate?
guards. There's a guy with a frog tongue that can jump really high.
What?
Uh,
I thought you were
What
being
happens to a
serious
frog
for
when
a
it's struck
second.
by
I
lightning?
was like, what is
Oh
happening?
God, why? Why? Oh, why would you bring up that line of all?
One of the best lines in the movie.
I mean, if Brianna were here, she would definitely be interested in Frog Tongue Guy.
Oh god.
She's into bestiality. First the Batman,
What
now
the-
the Strong Tongue guy.
Is that amphibianality? Amphibian?
Isn't that really more like she's really into people who are furries?
Brianna's
mean,
furry
You're just
confirmed.
down
She's
with
an
the shape
equal-
changers.
She's an equal opportunity
Animal
lover.
abuser?
She does not care for animals.
I remind you, she's not the one that tried to injure a horse for no reason other than its value.
True.
True.
What?
Who does that? Disgusting.
Who
guy.
does that?
Weird people.
Yeah.
Oh, Goron.
Terribly evil wizards that no one likes.
No, people liked Arvos, just not you.
Who?
No.
Who?
Like, are you talking about like NPCs?
H.O.
I don't know
Megalol?
who this name is you speak of.
There's
I
probably
do
one
not
NPC that
remember
liked
this
Arvos.
person. He is gone from my mind.
There was an NPC that liked whoever that person is.
Just one.
Just
They in fact
Or
were
numerous.
they in fact were the
One
basis behind an entire like plot line that got interrupted midway through.
Think of all the potential orphans that could have been saved, but no.
All those orphans were saved. Didn't you hear?
Oh my god.
Oh, did he steal my idea?
Of course he stole
Yeah.
your fucking idea.
Don't
Fuck
you
that
remember
guy.
that? I'm pretty sure that was something he told us in one of the like.
no, that was like
either-
out of character. Arvos
Well,
never
yeah,
found
but
that
out of character, he told us. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, art does. I don't know.
Did we come back? 'Cause
Yeah.
I
I don't
feel like
know.
we came back and then
I don't know.
suddenly
Now we're
Magneto
back.
and his mutants were protecting his city.
All right,
Alright,
we're
we're
back
fighting
at
this Brotherhood.
Magneto. We come up to the gate. Are there douchebag guards we have to
Of course
convince
there's
to let us
douchebag
in?
guards, but they're the same ones you met before, so eventually they'll be like,
Oh.
"Oh yeah, it's you guys. Never mind.
Is it-
Sorry."
It's not the same guard that
No, that's
No,
his
that guy's the one who works in the building.
Okay, well he took us there. The
That
one
was a
from
different
outside
the,
took
the
us
one
there,
yeah,
so
one
I
of the
didn't
outside
know.
guys took you there,
Okay.
but the guy in the building
Okay.
was the one who Niev took care of. Or no,
I
that
look at
Ivy
Ivy's
took care of.
Is it a face of
Niev,
disappointment?
Niev
wanna see
didn't
that
I was
guy
like,
again?
no
Niev
one.
took care of someone.
No.
Don't
Okay.
look so disappointed, Ivy. We'll have to see him again anyway when we get back to get our cart.
I mean, I just wanted to give him shit if it was him.
No, it is not him.
Be like, let us in, bitch.
He will not be standing guard anywhere. Sometime.
I can't be that injured.
So yeah, I assume it's like not later than the afternoon. So I look at the party and I say, should we head to your people to get this axe and show them what happened, or do you want to get our stuff first? I guess we need to leave it there while we go talk to them anyway, right?
I'm sure they're gonna want to see it.
Yeah, so maybe we go there first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
You guys can make your way straight to the tower. When you arrive, do you remember how to get in?
Yes,
Yes.
everyone hold hands. And
Oh my god.
I hold Antares' hand and Miev, and then I put a hand on Ivy's shoulder. All right, go.
Oh yeah, I'll put a hand on the handle and then knock with my other hand.
Okay. You will once more appear in the room with the large table. Change up the music real quick.
Show hands on my hips.
What?
What?
What? What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
At the table this time is merely probably the only person you would not want to see at it, but the person you know is the person you're supposed to see about this.
That's the only person that's there?
Kask.
Well, we're back.
I know.
The only one that's there?
Yeah.
That seems suspicious.
I'll just pull the axe off my back and set it on the table.
Good. He'll like lift the jacket of his, or he'll lift the breast of his coat, reach in, and pull out his hand now coated in a glove, and he'll reach out and grab the axe and pull it towards him. For a moment, he'll look at it, and then he'll start petting it. This is some good work you've done. Some very, very good work. So, Gulran, you managed to fell the beast, huh?
It was a group effort mostly, but Ivy faced the giant in single-hand combat.
You did.
Yes, I did.
Well, I suppose you're not quite what I thought you were.
Yeah, that's a nice way of putting it, I guess.
Now. I know I've been rather rude. But I assure you, I have good intentions for things. He continues to pet the axe.
May I ask why you're petting the weapon there? It's a little odd.
What you've brought is quite a useful thing to us. You get the sense he, like, the value he sees in this thing is very high. There is a lot that can be done with such a thing, and I think I'm just the person to make sure it happens. But we had a deal, and a deal is a deal. Ms. Phelps, you wish to see the gem.
Yes.
That can be facilitated. How much do you know about this object that is a piece of your familial lineage?
I just know it's important to my lineage and important to me for reasons.
Well, I am curious as to how you'll engage with it, but I suppose we can't have those answers until we get you there. So, he will rise up from his chair and he will pick up the axe with the hand that has the glove in it. And you'll notice that, like, as he picks it up, the object moves, like it is startlingly light with him holding it with the glove. Like he picks it up as if it were like a pen or a ball or some other small object. And after a moment, he will like run his fingers down the length of it, and it will slowly start to disappear.
Is that a spell? Can we spellcraft that?
You can try to spellcraft it if you think it's a spell.
I have no desire to continue to talk to this guy. He's very clearly doing a bunch of super evil things.
Yeah, so I think actually everybody will get this. Right, 15. No, so Antaeus and Ivy will get this, and you have your one short. So he is casting Teleport Object. But he
Are you interested in the armor that creature wore? Is it a keepsake or something?
He looks over at the armor. The armor will be broken in 3 days.
What?
Look at it.
Realizing.
It's dangerous carrying it even on her back. You can already see bits of it starting to melt away.
Oh.
Carrying it like that, it'll be done for rather quickly.
Is there anywhere in the city
seen
we can
this
preserve
before.
it, or?
Maybe somebody will want it as an heirloom? I don't know. You know who's probably interested in some stupid junk like that?
Who?
Evelina. She always likes these ugly little things.
Do you know where she's available after we finish this?
I'll let her know you're here when we're finished.
Thank you.
He will lead you to a door. And he will reach down, almost for a moment, reaching down to grab it with the gloved hand. But when he realizes he would, he takes the glove off, returns the glove to his breast pocket, and then reaches down to open the door with his regular hand. And as it opens, inside you will see a large room. Along the walls are a number of paintings. There are a number of like weapons hung on the wall around the paintings, with like little names emblazoned beneath them. Antaeus, with your knowledge of history, you would know these to be a lot of the other like legends that have sort of traveled the world of Sierra Savant, doing a variety of different things. And you'd recognize like the weapons as you look at the pictures are very clearly the weapons of those specific people.
I'll take down like quick notes about them as I pass them by.
But you will notice that one of them very specifically is missing the weapon. And you feel like rightfully so, as it has beneath it the name Phelps. It is a picture of a rather dashing young man who carries with him a scimitar, and his hand glows with static energy.
What race does he appear to be?
He is human of some sort. But standing sort of off in the distance behind him is this kind of like illusory person.
Why am I...
What are you trying to see from them?
I was trying to see if I noticed any details, like any small details, like maybe like a holy symbol or, you know...
No holy symbol. The creature in the background is clearly drawn to be transparent, or translucent rather, so you can see like bits of the background behind the image of the person in the background. But they are some kind of creature of energy.
Do I have any idea of what that would be?
No. Actually, maybe. Give me a knowledge arcana. With your knowledge arcana, you probably would be. But
would it be too presumptuous of me to drink my elixir while I'm in my cognition?
No, I mean you could take a few sips of it while you're staring at it. Like this could really be captivating you. But it. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Uh.
That's still more than enough. You would know fairly certainly that this looks like the kind of thing that like summoners keep with them. They refer to them as eidolons, but this one, normally eidolons manifest in a much more physical way. The translucency of this one, it seems like there's something like not as significantly attached to the material plane as you're used to seeing out of an eidolon.
That's odd.
It's almost like what you've seen when, like, the old shamans that used to wander the land, or what you've read about, rather, about the old shamans that used to wander the land, and their spirit creatures that would follow behind them. But this is more like some sort of in-between, because it's very human. It looks almost like a woman standing in the background, gazing upon him as he stands there in this valiant pose.
How fitting for the weapon that's not in the casing. I'm guessing that there's no like obvious link between the items that are on the walls aside. Like,
I mean,
no,
the items are just the items of
collected.
the specific person that they were supposed to belong to.
It's
But
not
you're
like
focusing on this, so I'm
Yes.
kind of doing this for a reason. The other three of you follow him up to the large gem that sits at the far end of this kind of, I don't want to call it hallway, but it's a very long room. This, Miss Phelps, is what I believe you're interested in. There are a great number of details pertaining to it, but that wasn't part of the deal. So I brought you to it. You decide what you want to do about it. And he will like move over to a wall and just kind of lean up against it.
Yeah, I think I'll. So, is it just like a gem right in front of me? Like,
It is
can I
a
reach out and
massive, I believe it's a sapphire. Let me double check. It is some kind of massive blue gem. You're not entirely sure if it's a sapphire or not. Ivy isn't not really a gemsmith, and the person who knows a lot about rocks is staring at a painting.
Sure. I mean, when I read that or had that thing where I read the paper, they didn't give me any kind of like glimpse of what I was looking for. It was just a voice that was telling me that I had to come here and find a gem, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I didn't have anything from that. So I'm leaning towards either reaching out and touching it and seeing if anything happens, or taking out my paper and looking at my paper again and seeing what happens.
While she's thinking, I'll just look to him and say, "It wasn't part of the deal, but you could just be a nice person. Can you tell us anything you know about it? Can we barter for this information in some
Be
way?"
a nice person. I've been more than a nice person. You're here now, aren't you? I could have completely told you
screw
to.
it.
Will coin move your lips?
I'm going to
I
pull
have
out
more
my
coin
paper.
than you could ever imagine.
I'm gonna pull out my paper and read my paper again and see if like I kind of get taken over or anything again. But
Okay, give me a will save.
okay. So is this? No, we did not. Take that off.
Yeah, you feel in your head, without needing to act upon it, you feel in your head something tell you should hit it with your blade.
I won't question it. I will do so.
Oh, man. Okay, I was hoping there would be some questioning here, but I'm more excited than I think I could have ever been.
Oh no, that party member is preoccupied.
I immediately move 60 feet back now.
Nope.
Oh God.
Yeah, try to
I'm
take the
trusting
weapon from
you, paper voice. Don't screw me.
Never trust something that you can't see where it keeps its brain.
Whatever.
That's some good
Ivy ain't
advice.
right, and she's trusting this shit, so she's gonna do what it says.
I need you to roll damage for me.
Okay, on my weapon.
Yep.
Just how it is now.
Just how it is now.
Okay. Look on myself, just like a single attack.
Mm-hmm.
Damage.
Okay. So you bring the blade down, and it just kind of goons off of the gem. But the voice says, you have to hit it harder. Have to hit it harder.
Okay. I'll try again.
Stop! What are you doing? I put my hands up and.
Do I hear this?
There is a slight crack. You can hear it now as you hear the crack of the gem.
What's our dude doing? He's just chill watching.
He's just watching. He's just casually watching.
Is this normal? What are we doing here?
I questioned the voice inside my head more.
What is she hitting?
It
Can
will
we just
encourage
calm
you
down
more.
and can we make a decision on this as a group? What do you?
It
What is
cracks
she
a
hitting?
tiny bit more. She's hitting this giant gem.
Okay, I'm trying to actively stop this from happening.
Okay.
I'm backing.
What
So
is
give me a
this gem?
CMB.
What?
Cool, Ron. Give me a CMB, and we're gonna enter initiative once he
Okay.
does that.
Oh, that'll succeed, actually.
All right. Let me have everybody roll into initiative, please. Gulron using his pleb initiative button. Ugh.
Oh, whoops.
It's fine.
Sorry.
It's fine. Niev, you lead off the initiative here, and let's change up the music as you do that, but you can let me know what you want to do.
I am backing up and also saying, Antaeus? Trying to call Antaeus, but I want to, let's see, I think my movement is, I'm not going to double move, but I am going
There's not
to,
room to
like-
double move. The furthest you can go back is 50 feet, and you're already about probably 10 feet back.
Okay, well, I'm gonna probably,
I guess you couldn't double move then to the full 40, but the full 50.
yeah. I'm just gonna do my regular movement, but then I'm also going to like call out for Antaeus, like, hey, Antaeus, there's stuff happening.
Ivy, you are being held by Gulram from behind.
Yeah, guess I'll try to break free from him.
Okay.
Is that versus my CMD?
Where's your CMD?
She breaks out.
All right, so she breaks free, but that is her action. Antaeus,
What is she hitting?
this giant blue gem.
I will, when I break free too, I'll say, the voice is telling me to do it. It hasn't led me astray yet.
Well, I guess I'm asking, like, do I know what exactly it is that she's hitting? Have I ever seen anything like
No,
this before?
just a giant gem.
What kind of gem it is?
You're not sure. It almost looks sapphire, but there's something about it that's different.
Is there some kind of applicable knowledge roll I can make to?
So for gems, that would be
Oh, well, also is it? I'm assuming it's a fairly large gem, correct? Would this? I guess would I know of any fairly large gems specifically? Not, I mean, like
there's tons of large gems.
like as far as like
So what you're trying to ask me is, can I know about something that's part of a lineage that's been buried away from anybody other than this specific familial line?
well, I didn't know.
So I'm going to give you a DC 50 knowledge history check to know about things that you could not, under normal conditions, know about.
No, that's fine. I was just trying to figure out if there was anything other, like if it was anything other than just the material makeup of it. That was.
You honestly can't tell. You're not interacting with it. You're
That's
standing
fine.
about 25 feet away from it.
That's fine. I just wasn't sure if that was something that like I would have any kind of idea about. I guess I would need a closer look then. I guess to see what the hell this is.
If you want to take a closer look, you can do that. You can move in closer, and you can give me, first of all, what I'll need is an appraise check to try to identify what kind of material this is. Okay. So you get real close to it.
Mm-hmm.
So what's throwing you off about this gem as you get close to it and can finally look at this in bigger detail? It does look to be either diamond or sapphire. Like the blue hue is there, but there's like a dark coloring on the inside to it. And at first you think that like that's part of what's leading you to believe it might be a sapphire. but upon closer inspection, you realize that the dark color on the inside of it is moving around a bit. So it's... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
So it's probably not a sapphire.
Oh, but it might be a diamond because there's something.
But that's what you'll get with the appraise.
Okay.
So
if I still can make a free action, I would say that there's something moving inside of it.
Okay, that's fine.
I have time left.
Yep. Go run.
Sense motive / gauge to see if she's under any mind affecting spells or enchantments.
With a 21, you will know for certain she is not.
All right, let's settle down. Stop. Let's discuss this before you hear the voices. I'm readying a grapple if she attacks.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, I'm only able to see it because of the crack in there, correct? Or...
You're only able to see it because you got close to it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And because you succeeded at the appraise, otherwise you would see it as being a sapphire.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was something I saw in the cracks or if it was just something that I would have seen.
It's because of the proximity. That's why I said from 25 feet back, you weren't going to be able to tell much of anything.
Okay. I'm playing goalie with the gem. Ooh. Stop. Get back.
Niev.
I was trying to think if there's anything.
She'll love the gem.
Just put a hand on your face. Stop.
We'll punch
God.
you.
I'm tempted to just give Ivy bull strength.
What the?
Yes. Do it.
But I think that Niev is worried about what the consequences of hitting this gem are, so I don't think she would actually do that, but it would be fun. I guess for right now, I don't really have an action. I don't have anything I can do to help restrain Ivy.
Okay.
I'm just going to hold my turn, or I'm not gonna hold my turn. I'm just gonna pass, I guess.
Okay. Ivy.
Goron, the last time I didn't listen to what this voice told me to do, I missed out on one of the first parts of getting rid of this curse. It hasn't lied to me since. I am choosing to trust it until I have a reason not to. Are you going to get out of my way, or am I going to have to push through you?
I guess I'll wait for my action to respond.
You can respond now.
If I can drop the ready, but I would want to move before she smashes into this, so I'll just say, fine, but let me clear the...
That's fine. I'll let you change the ready to grapple into a move once you know that.
Alright, I'll move 30 feet back and just...
And Ivy, if you want to take an attack, you can take an attack.
Oh, that was the wrong button.
It certainly was. It doesn't matter though. Roll me a crit.
Ah!
You smash, and this crack now runs about a quarter of the way down this gem. And Antaeus, staring at this, you can now give me a knowledge arcana check.
Oy vey.
Okay, very, very good. So there's something that before I go any further, for those people that are like diehard monster files out there, that like all this shit matters. We talked about this a little bit in Conscripted. Nightshades are not undead in my world. They are manifestations of arcane energy and chaos itself made into an entity of existence. They are often the byproduct of some sort of twisted magic or twisted landscape or something of the sort. Antaeus, what you see inside of this is a swirling mass of a Nightwalker. You recognize the eyes for the briefest of moments as the crack lays down. You recognize that there are a pair of claws that are also clawing on the inside of this container, and the eyes are starting to gain a bit of a glow. You know that if this is broken, this thing inside will be set free. Some things that you know about it is that it inherently treats the area around it as being desecrated. That it is If this were a dark room, it would have a true seeing-like effect. You'll know that it has a lot of damage resistance to non-good aligned and non-silver weapons. That it is not affected by cold. It is significantly resistant to spells. And it has the ability to push additional negative energy into the attacks it makes. And it can, with only a look, instill extreme fear upon those who dare oppose it. And that it speaks via the mind.
I'll try to just be like, wait, don't let this creature free. Stop, just a moment. Like kind of frantically do that. I don't know if I'd have a time to kind of like think about it, but does it look like the thing that was in the picture?
No.
Okay.
Most certainly not. I'm going to move to Ghoulron here. Ghoulron, you kind of did your ready thing, so you're kind of going on Ivy's initiative.
Okay.
So Niev, that will bring us to you. From where you're standing, you can give me a perception check. You will notice, Niev, that your wonderful friend who's just been watching things is suddenly wearing a different set of gloves. These gloves have like a sort of silver rimming around each of the fingers and around the area of the glove itself, with a series of like little rubies across the back of it. And he just seems to be watching carefully as he like rubs his hands back and forth, leaned up against the wall. Yeah, he knows what's about to happen, and he is preparing for whatever it is that's about to happen. That is, you can very clearly see, like, he may look relaxed, but he also has a little bit of that, like, pulled just far enough away from the wall that he is totally prepared for something to happen. And whatever it is, these gloves have something to do with it, with the way he's moving his hands.
All right. I guess I will actually like say, "Oh, those are nice gloves. What do they do to him?"
You didn't work out a deal for the information, young lady.
You and your deals.
They're what keep me going.
For now, I'm not gonna do a standard. I just I am kind of, I guess, surreptitiously also letting the party know what I've noticed, basically.
Yep.
So.
Well, I can all hear the conversation you had, so that will make sense. Ghoulron, you will actually go before Ivy here. Since that is how ready actions work.
Yeah, so I heard Ente say, like, hold on, don't let that thing out, right?
Yes.
You heard that?
You also heard Niev in the background talking to him, mentioning that he's got some gloves.
Oh, wait, so he didn't tell me the stuff he knows about the creature, right? So I don't know that stuff? Okay.
Not yet.
So yeah, I guess I'll just... I guess I don't know any of that stuff about the creature, so I can't prepare. I'll just say... Just quickly looking at my spells if there's anything I would do. Do I notice that there's something inside this gem as she's wailing on it? Perception, or?
If you want to turn around and look at it, you can, but you're going to need an appraise.
Sorry, I froze.
You're not going to notice it unless you're like looking closely at it, so you're going to need an appraise. Perception isn't really enough because you don't know what you're kind of looking for in here. That would be different than any other gem that you've seen. Right now, it just looks like a deep blue sapphire, maybe a little bit cloudy.
But Antaeus did say there was something in there.
Yes.
Or he said...
Something moving.
Yeah, but you need a praise to see where the difference between the object is and the thing that's inside of it is. Because this is more of an understanding of how the object looks, because it's not very clear looking on the inside, unless you know what you're looking for.
Alright, I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
and I'll move the 30 feet back closer to where I was.
Okay. Ivy.
What, Antaeus? Why do I need to stop?
Oh,
Well, that's me.
yeah. I'm assuming that I can respond then.
Mm-hmm.
You said it was a Nightwalker, right?
It
Or
is.
I would know it. I know it to be a Nightwalker.
It is a Nightwalker.
There's a Nightwalker in there. It's really powerful and really evil.
I will try to focus on like the voice I've been hearing in my head and be like, what does this get me?
It is cursed like you are. Free its curse. Free a part of your own.
How do I free its curse?
Free it. Free it of life.
So free it and kill it. Okay. From what I can discern from what I'm supposed to do is I need to free this creature and free it from life. It's cursed similarly to me and part of freeing.
This is a little too much dialogue, so I need to make it clear that other stuff will be happening in the background if you're going to continue, or we can continue in initiative order.
We can continue in initiative order, and I won't have said any of that yet.
Okay. Antaeus.
Oh, so okay. If you haven't
Yeah,
said
she
any
would have
of
said
that.
part of that, but not all of that.
What do you know about this creature?
Yeah, I guess I would just kind of like give the rundown of like the important details about what I know about this thing.
Okay.
Try to make it as quick as possible.
As we move,
and mention the part that it speaks in the mind and the fear effect that it has specifically.
So, as we move into Niev's turn, the glass cracks a little bit more.
Could I move back a little bit as well, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so
You want to go to bed?
Yes.
Have a hug. Good night.
I'm just looking at my spells here real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, for now, I'm just going to cast Greater Magic Fang on Hunter.
Okay. Cool run.
So just to make sure my positioning is where I want to be, I'm next to Ivy, next to this thing.
Ivy's not 30 feet away from this thing. You said
I said last turn I cast Sanctuary and moved 30 feet back to her.
She wasn't 30 feet away. You got up close to the gem. She is very close to the gem.
No,
What
because
you
my
were
ready to
saying-
action was moving away, and then my next turn I moved back.
Oh, right. Okay. Gotcha.
So I just want to make sure I'm where I think I am.
Yep, that's fine.
I'm beside her right now then?
Yep.
Okay. I will look at Ivy and look at this thing and then just say, I guess we must take it down then. And I'll channel vigor, I'll pick the spirit.
Okay. Ivy.
So, did Antaeus tell us the stuff about this creature, or just tell us what it is?
He told you some of the stuff about the creature.
Okay. I've never actually done this before, so I want to use a little bit of my Eldritch Pool to enhance my weapon with a property.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't actually done this yet before, so I just want to make sure I'm doing it right. Swift action, you can spend a point of Eldritch Energy to enter... So do I have to... Oh no, additionally... Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked on Eldritch Pool, not the thing to enhance your weapon. That.
Spend 1 point as a swift action.
But you do have to be in your blood rage in order to do that. It looks like.
Do I for some?
Because it says at the bottom, this ability replaces Arcane Pool, and abilities that modify Arcane Pool also modify Eldritch Pool. Max. Yeah, this allows him to use abilities from Blood Rage or Bloodline as though blah blah blah.
Sure. And how long does it last?
Oh no, at 4th level, an Eldritch Scion can use his Eldritch Pool as an Arcane Pool, gaining the benefits listed. Yeah, okay, so you can use your Arcane Pool as your Arcane Pool for Magus Arcana stuff and other stuff.
Okay. And I'm just trying to figure out how long this lasts.
I believe it's 1 minute per thing.
Yeah, it says, enhancement bonus for 1 minute for every 4 levels beyond that. I don't think it increases the duration, just increases the enhancement.
It just increases the bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, so for a minute, and I have to use 1 point, I believe, per level of enhancement I'm trying to do.
Correct. No, you use 1 point, and you get a bonus at first level of +1, and then every 4 levels thereafter an additional +1.
Okay, so I only have to use 1 pool point to
Correct.
So say what I'm wanting to do is put holy on my weapon. So I only have to use 1 of my Arcana pool to put holy on my weapon.
Yep.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do as my swift action then.
Adding these properties consumes an amount of bonus equal to the property's base price modifier.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Where is that?
It was.
Is that way down the fucking thing?
Yeah, this is like an essay.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Jesus, that should be listed as part of the cost. Why would you? Oh my, this is. I hate the way things are written in this fucking game at times.
But yeah, I'm assuming I noticed it start to crack a little bit more, so I'm not going to further hit it this round.
Okay.
Because I'm hoping I will have at least time to try to get into rage before it appears, but we'll see.
And Teus?
Yeah.
All right. It looks like it's cracking a little bit more, though.
It is cracking on its own, and it is seeming to crack now almost faster than when Ivy had hit it.
Fuck.
Language.
Sorry, Dad. I guess this is Sierra Savant's ass, damn it. I guess I'm gonna step back and I'm gonna prepare a bomb ? For when it comes out.
Yeah. In the next action, the gem will start to break into little pieces, and the black ichor of this creature will start to grow its way out of things. You all have 1 round before it manifests in a way that you can interact with it. So Niev, you may go first before this thing appears before you.
All right. I am going to. So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
In Summon Nature's Ally, it says 3rd level alternatives. I can summon Celestial Direboar. Is that allowed?
I hate this because it means that we have to go find a template for something that Antaeus would be very clear. Your boar would probably not be able to do anything, literally anything, to this thing.
Okay.
I think that is something that would probably be said to you. This thing is incredibly powerful, and it will, even if it overcomes the DR, it will not be able to touch this thing without a perfect hit in exactly the correct space.
Okay.
If there's anything maybe more powerful than that, possibly, but if I remember right, that is not. The boar has a +6, I think, to attack.
Well, so it's what's weird about this is so the celestial part of it. It says that the creature CR increases by +1 only if the creature has 5 or more hit die, which I believe that the board does. 'Cause
Yeah.
It says HP 5d8.
Correct.
So,
So what you're doing is adding the celestial template to a boar, and the celestial template will allow it to, like, it would be able to overcome damage reduction, but it can literally only hit this thing on a natural 20.
it says the creature may smite evil once per day as a swift action.
Correct. And adds his charisma bonus of 0 to attack rolls and damage rolls. Smite Evil does not automatically hit. Smite Evil just gives you a damage bonus when hitting, an attack bonus and damage bonus when hitting something that is good aligned. So you still have to get over that. You're still looking at, oh god, it's actually even worse for the summon version of the boar. So this creature has a 31 AC. And a 29 flat-footed AC. So the boar has a +4. It can only hit on a natural 20. If it smites, it will be able to overcome the DR. So that is an option. I don't want you to summon it and then feel like, oh my god, this boar is not doing anything.
Well, the other thing is...
Because it's not even going to attack the boar.
Well, since it's technically a 3rd level summon, then I would actually get more than one boar potentially.
Okay.
It's
So you could go
1d3.
for you could just go for the hoping to roll enough d20s that maybe you crit.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it'll take me around to summon anyway, so I think that's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to just basically cast Summon Nature's Ally.
Yep.
I'm going to just 1d3. Oops, 3. And I'll get 2 boars.
No problem. And then Ghoul Run.
We're all within 30 feet of each other, right?
Yep.
I will Blessing of Fervor us.
All right. Ivy.
Yeah. Do some mirror images.
Okay.
And do I have any idea by looking at this thing if I feel like when it comes out it's probably gonna be able to get at me before I can do anything else?
This thing is going to easily fill this room. Antaeus would know. This will fill it from floor to ceiling, and its arms can reach out 15 feet in front of it.
Okay, I guess I will, as my swift action, then just preemptively enter Rage. And he said he knew it had true seeing-like abilities if the room is dark?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess I'll, what else do we know? What would... It didn't do any sort of energy, right?
Not that we know of.
Nope.
Or other than negative energy.
It does negative
stuff,
energy damage.
Yeah, but I can't resist energy that, I don't believe. Yeah, so I guess I'm just gonna do like spider climb and
5 foot behind me if you want me to take the first hit.
yeah, I'll do spider climb and displacement, and yeah, I guess I'll take a 5-foot step back for now.
Okay. Antaeus.
I guess I would move to out of its range, and continue just like listing off like things that would benefit them to use against it, and like pros and cons sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get a mini for this thing so I can roll it in. I thought I had one, but I'm not finding it. So. So what can I use instead for now? Let's use use this.
Back to the abyss, creature.
I don't like that.
Oh, its HP's green. It's an ally. We're good.
Oh, thank
That was
God.
a shitty
Thank God.
roll for it, man. Oh, I didn't move Antaeus down. Check initiatives in the right order. He does get a bonus to his initiative, though. Look at that big bonus.
You doubled it.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm going to add a round tracker, and then Niev, you can take your turn as this massive, 15-foot tall, dark blackness fills the area in front of the gem, almost pushing backwards Ivy with how big it is. And you can take your action.
Okay, so the boar should be summoned. It also gets the +4 to strength and con since it's a summon of mine. Both boars, I should say, do.
Yep. They get kind of pushed back, though, as this thing summons. Like, your magic pushes them back a little ways.
Okay. And let's see. That's what I want to do. So how close is Ivy to me?
Ivy is 20 feet from you.
Okay. Are you on the ceiling, Ivy? Like, are you on the
No,
ground? Okay.
on the ground.
You said spider
you
climb.
spider climb.
I'm like,
It's because I had to pick an earlier, so I have like 2 tiers of things I pick spells from when I rage, and like the first tier is like blur, spider climb, protection from arrows, or resist energy.
man?
So like resist energy is going
God,
to do
stop
nothing.
trying to
Protection
climb
from
the back of my
arrows
chair.
is going to do nothing. Blur won't stack with displacement. So if I'm taking displacement, there's no point in taking blurs. I'm like, I guess I took spider climb because I don't know what else. Like maybe I'll like oh hey perfect, let's climb this. I don't know.
okay. Well, so then I'm going to step up 20 feet to Ivy and touch her and give her full strengths.
Okay.
And I'll take spell points, and then I'll have the boar try to attack this thing.
Okay.
Let's see. That's 3.
Pull it extra
So-
close here.
So the boar.
Should be 1d plus, or 1d20 plus 4.
Yeah, 1d20 plus 4. It says gore plus 8 melee.
I'm looking at a summon creature boar with the medium fiendish celestial template. This is what I show. Maybe we're on a different thing, but this is specifically the summoned one.
Okay, yeah, if you could get me the link,
Yep.
'cause maybe I found the wrong one. Thank you.
This has the details for the template on it.
Yeah, do the bonuses not even matter? You just roll d20 to see if you nat 20. to hit?
Basically, even with the +8, it's still. So it really does not matter unless you roll a 20. You cannot hit this thing.
Okay. Well, should I do 2d20 plus 8 since there's 2 boards?
You might as
or
well
should
just
I-
roll the
Just
2d. Just to
2d20.
roll 2d20.
Okay.
Neither of those will hit.
Okay. Well, they tried their best.
Yep.
Alright.
And then what else do you want to do? Because it is still your initiative.
Well, I gave Ivy bull strength.
Oh, right. Sorry, I missed
and
that.
So, yeah.
Well, I didn't miss that. My brain missed. My
It's
brain
okay.
missed putting that somewhere. Gul'ran.
This is an important time to clarify. I shield others up. I do it every day. I didn't specifically call it out, but I have the
Yep.
points
Nope.
missing
You did.
already.
You've said.
Okay.
If I ever
that's
see
already-
your spell points at full, I'm gonna get you on
I've
it.
been-
But
Okay. Just so to make sure. And then if I know that is up, I will pick my blessing, which will be the AC. Everyone, don't forget to do that as well. Pick a blessing at the beginning of your turn.
Oh yeah, it's the AC for me too.
I'm using a free action to switch the AC of my defending weapon to me. And I'll take total defense in front of this thing and say, "Over here, you damn thing!" And I'll just like smack my shield with my warhammer.
Yep. It literally cannot attack you by the rules as it is for this specific ability.
All right, well, Gluron doesn't know that.
I know. I'm just letting you know if you're like wondering why it's not attacking you, or if you try to use that one spell you love to use, why I can still make it go around it. Ivy.
Okay, so I'm still raging this round. I'm going to stay in Dispel Combat. I am going to cast that as my spell for this round. Do I need a defensive concentration check? Because I don't know if I would.
I want you to use a d20 roll that could be the crit that you're supposed to get. Okay.
Okay. And then I guess I'll just step up next to Gulron and take my 2 attacks that I can at it. And I am using the fervor. That's the plus to AC and plus to hit because I think I'm gonna need it.
Yep.
So I'll have plus 2 to hit onto these. And this will be full round attack.
That will
27, yeah. Kind of figured this round it might be gross.
Yep.
So, but I needed to spell combat to get Keen Edge on, so.
Yep.
Okay, then it's my turn.
Teus. You had a bomb that was ready technically, but I forgot about that. So, throw out your bomb. These would all be the same. Actually, you're probably better off getting the full round action this round. Otherwise, you'd have to wait till next round to do it again.
Yeah, if that's the case, then
it only would have mattered if it would have rolled higher in initiative than you do.
Yeah, I'll just attempt to bomb.
Yep.
I should have 2, right?
Yeah. You attack with the first one first.
Okay, I'm just tweaking.
That will hit actually versus its touch.
Hell yeah. Tanglefoot Bomb, of course, is usual.
It is unaffected by your Tanglefoot Bomb, but it will take the damage.
I figured it probably would be out of character. I didn't know if that would be something I'd be able to infer.
No, there's just like a sticky patch on it.
Good to know. And I guess I will go and throw another bomb at it, and
that will
probably
miss. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. It will go, and you can see like its eyes aren't as wide as they would normally be, as if the light in here is maybe affecting it. But it will still take its swings on Ivy. I'm gonna roll these here in the chat just for you guys, just so you know what you're up against. Ivy, does a 45 hit? Oh, I guess it doesn't hit. Hey, guess what? He gets 2 of them. Stupid displacement. All right, well, as a swift action, he also is going to attempt to shatter your sword. So that will hit. Your displacement still affects because it's still an object you hold.
This is terrifying.
And Niev, it is your action.
All right. Let's see.
Was this other dude just like standing in the corner, not doing anything?
Oh, he's just watching with like excitement and
God.
glee.
This dude's an asshole.
Okay. Deciding what I'm gonna do.
Come here. Yeah. We'll try to get.
Okay. So, I'm gonna summon a flaming sphere.
Okay. Yeah, it'll reflex save. and succeed. So it takes half. I don't think it has improved evasion. Does not. Take that. And you can roll your 2d20s for your boars.
Both boars are going to try and do the smite evil once per day.
Okay. So if they hit, they'll deal additional damage.
Okay.
Oh, really? Their damage will bypass the... Nope, neither of them hit.
Nope. All right. But that's still expended, right? Because they were trying to do it?
Correct.
Okay.
Ooh, I actually forgot about one extra thing he gets to do here, too. He gets so many things to do.
Were those boars part of the fervor? Do they get their bonus to attack?
No.
I don't know if it would actually matter.
It would not
to be
matter
honest,
still.
But
But yeah, for fervor, I am taking the AC.
Yep. Cool round.
Let me just reduce my rounds thing here so I don't forget. But I'm gonna try and do something.
good idea.
Maybe I'll regret, but from what Antaeus has told me, this thing doesn't sound like it likes light. So I'll call upon the forces of Krozkron, and I'll take an AO trying to cast this, but I'll try to Searing Light it.
Ooh. What the fuck
A
happened
ranged
to the
touch
roll?
attack. I don't know. I didn't do anything weird. I just filled in the details.
Well, the
Searing
top
light.
rolled a 4d8, but the bottom rolled an 8d6.
What the hell's going on with this spell?
Well, the
It says a
8d6
maximum
would
of
be
5d8.
if it were
Oh,
undead, but
Yeah, undead.
Oh, okay. I
um.
was like, that's so weird.
So this is there's no save versus this, right?
No, it's a ranged touch attack.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this 26 is. Let me double check your thing to make
I
sure.
can't even roll over the roll.
Yeah, I think
It's yeah.
I'm gonna look at the spell. Hang on. I want to see why it did that.
Oh, and it says a creature particularly vulnerable to bright light takes 1d8 points of damage per caster level.
Yeah, isn't that annoying? The way that like there's totally different things for each thing.
Yeah. It's like, oh my gosh.
However, it is not undead, so because it's an undead, particularly vulnerable to bright light.
Oh, yeah, an undead creature particularly vulnerable. Gotcha.
It's fine. Your attack. It looks like your attack hits. I don't see why it rolled the attack roll incorrectly, but everything looks correct here. So, your attack does hit.
So the 48 of damage.
Yep. So
It
he
does
takes
have
the
say
16.
spell resistance. I don't know if he has spell resistance.
It is not spell. There's no spell resistance applied. I think for this.
It says spell resistance, yes, on this spell. So if he has spell
Oh,
resistance.
right. Spell resistance is at the top for some reason, even though it's at the bottom on the list of things you check. So yes, you will need a
Cast a
cast
roll.
level check.
Alright, I'll say a quick prayer to Krozkron. Help me overcome this foe!
Oh, you got it. You got it. And
Swag,
he
swag,
will
swag.
take it. Ivy.
Yeah, I am going to... okay, so I have to swift action, keep my rage stuff going.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I am not going to spell combat, though.
Okay.
And I'm just going to do... Okay, so I actually haven't done no spell combat here, so I know I have the no spell combat macro.
Yep. If you click the regular attack macro, and then you choose no spell combat.
Oh, attack only. Gotcha. Okay, attack
No,
only.
yeah. That will
Attack.
roll it and turn off your spell combat. If it doesn't,
I
we'll
mean,
just
plus
make it.
2 because I have the fervor, but is that everything right? 6.
Make sure you're applying everything that's here that you have.
Yeah, I mean, there's a plus 2 from the fervor, but I think 26 is
Just
it.
a +2. There's nothing else.
I don't think so, unless her boars happen to get in a fancy position.
They
to flank.
can't flank because it's basically up against the back wall.
Damn.
Does bull strength in any way affect?
She's already got that factored in.
Okay,
It's
okay.
already on,
So that will unfortunately miss.
which is unfortunate. And then attack 2 will
Oh,
also miss.
these are such good rolls, but just a little short. Antaeus.
Unfortunate.
Okay, I guess, where is it? Oh, I guess this probably wouldn't matter, but, Dispelling Bomb wouldn't do anything to it, would it?
You don't know. You don't know if this thing is a product. Well, I guess you, with the check you made, you know that this thing is not a product of the gem. This thing was captured inside of the gem.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna get messy, make mistakes. Because it dispels magic instead of dealing damage. That's why I was like,
Yeah, but it itself, just so that will not have an implicit effect. Like you've used this, you know that these, even if the creature is made of magic, that doesn't dispel the creature because
Okay.
it's still manifested in the material plane.
Gotcha. I guess I will do the one where I get an extra attack.
Okay.
And 2, so 11. Let's just go ahead and throw some. I'll just throw some. Yeah, I'll just throw some bombs at it right now.
Okay. So that will hit. Roll the damage. All right. And attack number 2. So when doing this, by the way, if you click the words attack 1 next to your name, that should roll your second attack.
Oh, okay. So if I click, okay.
So if you
I
try
click,
it now, it should work with your second attack.
That's what
You
happened
didn't
when I
get damage on that one. Whoa, okay.
Oh,
No, you have
I
the
click-
old version of macro on there. There was a template I was doing. I'll have to correct it. So just
Okay.
roll your third one. And it'll that will hit.
That one- okay, cool.
It will go. And it is going to do its full round of actions this time.
And cry.
Starting with an attack on Ivy. Huh. Damn it. Huh. Yes, come on, not an image, not an image, not an image. No. Some bitch. Then this is on your blade.
Oh, thank God.
And then
The blade is what scares me the most.
I am going to need the Boars and Ivy and Gul'ran to give me a will save.
What do I roll?
Damn.
1d20
Oh, the crust
plus
run.
1?
1d20 plus. I see them as having a will save of +1. Yep.
Okay.
I laugh at its effect.
DC is 19. Oh, geez. Okay. So you guys only take half of this,
Oh,
and you will not end up sickened. Make sure I'm rolling these correctly. You are all good, correct?
Yes.
The boars aren't.
They are because they're celestial boars.
Oh, cool.
So they will take. Everybody's taking the 5d8 instead of d6s. Thankfully, none of you are good outsiders. Actually,
ugh.
the boars are good outsiders. So I need to roll 2 different sets.
Okay.
So this is for Ivy and Gul'ran. You'll take half of this.
15, so what, 7 for me and 23 for you? Then?
What?
Shield other.
Yeah.
Half, not 20. What?
Because you also take
As-
you're taking 30 total Gul'ran.
Oh, you're adding total for me. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so say
And then
I'll
the
end up at
boars, will take 41.
Okay.
I think that'll almost kill them. It looks like it will kill them.
Yeah, it'll kill them.
Yeah, it's crazy that that's 1 at will and 2 as a free action.
What did
Or
it
it's a
do?
swift
Like, what
action.
is this?
Yeah, so I'll describe it. So basically, he like swings with a claw, and then tries to like bat away with the other claw, or with the first claw. He tries to bat at the sword, and each time he like swings into an illusory ivy, and then he raises the other claw that he missed with into the air, and a wave of darkness spreads out from the center of him and through the bodies of all things within 20 feet of him.
Is this something that I would know that would be a thing it could do regularly?
This is Unholy Blight, and you know that it can do this as a free action every round.
Okay, whenever I get a chance, I'll make sure to mention that.
Make sure I'm doing that right. Oh no, it cannot. So next round, you guys will take this damage. We're gonna have these saves happen for next round. So because they're the Sunder is a swift action, or the spell is a swift action.
Okay, so you'd only been able to do one.
And
of the
since
swift
he's having a
actions.
bad time with the spell, he'll switch over to the spell, or with the Sunder, he'll switch over to the spell. Niev.
Okay, so let's see. I guess Nia will do a second flaming sphere. He needs to make a reflex save for the first one.
Okay. Success, I believe. Nope, misses by 1. Okay.
So that'll be 3d6 for that one. Big missed.
Really poor roll from that. And then his other reflex save is also a miss. Okay.
And then I guess that'll be what's in the damage
Yep.
of that. Okay.
And your boars have one more turn to try to see
The
if they can
boars
hit
are
it.
dead.
Well, but you said that was going to happen next.
Oh yeah,
turn,
I'm sorry.
Right?
You're right.
So they would still technically be
thank you.
alive right now.
Ivy's a fortune teller. They're gonna die. Make them.
On boars, get your nat. Aw,
No.
damn. Well, you know.
That
They
time didn't
tried.
even total up to 20.
I know. They tried.
Ghoul run. I think Nieb just really wants to punish animals. That's what I think is really
Honestly, if my summoned creatures can be cannon fodder sometimes, then that's worth it to me.
Yeah, in a lot of the situations they have worked out well that way. In this one where this thing is like, I can only attack Ivy and no one else.
You just answered my question, but I'm gonna gauge that. Like, did it not take the AO because I feel like something's off? Like, it's not gonna.
It did not take the AO because something seems to be prohibiting it from directly attacking other things.
All right, if that is the case, then I believe this is a standard action. Doesn't really say, but I will use this. I will retrieve it from my bag as a move action and pull it out and flip the coin or whatever I do with it. Just switch a spell.
Okay.
I'm switching, if you care. I'm switching spell immunity for Holy Smite.
Okay.
And yeah, just getting ready for next round.
Ivy.
I hate this. I hate this. Raging for another 2 rounds. Not doing spell combat because.
Don't worry, Ivy. I'll handle this one.
I'm using the +2 from Fervor. Please, game, please. Attack.
Nope.
26? No.
Nope.
God, why can't I? Roll higher than 11.
Oh, that's not a
It's
nat
not a
20,
natural
though.
20 though, is it? Nope.
It's
Nope.
a 16,
That will miss.
unfortunately. Okay.
Antaeus.
All right, I guess I would take the. I was looking at the fervor thing, and I was trying to figure out if there was a way that I could. I wanted to essentially look at my my book and see if anything, if it's like glowing or anything like that, but I don't know how much of an action that would take up.
You have to pull out the book and like look over the book. That's gonna take at least a full round.
Okay, so throwing bombs, got it. Because it looks like I'm the only one that's actually hitting it at the moment, as far as I can tell, in character.
Well, your bombs are definitely splashing onto it because it's massive and you can throw them at chest level, so as to not blow up Ivy. But the fires have also burned it quite a bit.
Okay.
That will hit.
All right. And then should I just click the attack one part or
No, click the damage.
damage? Okay. Oh, that's part. You said that was a.
Yeah, it's not supposed to work that way. All right.
Ah.
So
No,
just
I'm
roll it
taking the
again, and the
extra
next one will
attack.
be at -5.
Yeah.
So
that's
that
11?
will miss technically,
Okay.
and that will hit. Right. It will go, and now you guys will have taken the damage from the Unholy Blight. That will kill off the boars. And then it will take its 2 attacks.
Oof.
First one. Damage. Yes! I get to deal some damage, finally!
Again.
Oh, I need to check. I need to confirm on this, by the way. Crits on a 19 to 20.
Oh, shit.
Yep. So there's the confirm, not a...
Yeah.
And then D3D6.
Okay.
This
so-
doesn't get crit. This doesn't get added to the crit damage, but this is also additional cold damage. 15 points of cold.
Oh, well, okay. Next time I'm, throw up resist energy next, so that's.
I'll take 8 from that 15.
Yeah.
Okay. -24. -7. Okay.
Yeah, that is a part that Antaeus did not identify from it.
Now we know.
Would I be able to like identify it as it's doing it to see what?
Well, I
it's
mean, you can
doing?
clearly see that it just like dealt cold damage.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like an invisible
as ice.
effect
No,
or
ice
not.
like encases a bit of ivy as its claw rakes through her, and that'll take us back to Niev.
Oh, okay. It needs to make 2 reflex saves.
Yep. Hopefully, it can stop rolling very low for basically a lot of its rolls, but. So that'll save. So that'll take half. Yep. Half on both.
All right. 6.
Okay.
I guess I could have done 66, but whatever.
All right.
And then as far as what I'm doing, oh gosh. Okay. I don't want to be in the creature's range, but I want to like offer protection from energy, like.
But it's a
to
touch
everyone.
spell.
Yeah, it's a touch spell, so I'll have to be up.
Don't. Oh, sorry. Never mind. You didn't say anything about it as a character.
Well, okay. Quickly, I'll say, Ivy, can I protection from energy you, or do you want protection from energy?
Well, this
I
would
don't
be the
think you
point
should
where
risk
Ghoulran can very clearly say something he learned from the creature.
It's only going for her. You're safe. Come help.
Unless
That's
it does
good
that
to know, 'cause I was
AoE
actually-
shit.
That's good to know because that's exactly what I was going to ask on my turn. So
All right. So if that's the case,
I can do protection from energy. I'll say as you say that.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah,
So
take the
that-
person who's throwing bombs at it successfully away from attacking it. I love that idea.
I'm gonna hit it with another flaming sphere.
Okay.
So that'll be my action.
Yep.
All right.
Ghoulran.
I'm just trying to remember how much is my channel energy right now. Is it 46 or is it 5d6?
I think it should be 46. Shouldn't. I don't think it's ever more than half your level.
All right. Unfortunately, I can't do my cool spell because I'm almost dead. So I'll channel into myself. Oh my god, 46. Well.
Yep. Sorry, sir.
Yeah, and I'm just doing the standard free action, my AC thing, but I don't
Okay.
think it matters.
Ivy.
Yeah, let's see if I can hit this thing, because that would be super helpful.
I need caster level checks from Niev.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
for
I
the
need
flames
3
here.
caster level checks from Niev.
Okay.
Or I need to give this thing
spell
back like
resistance.
35 hit points.
Okay.
So that will fail, and that will succeed.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give it back 15, I think. Just to be kind of balanced about it.
Plus
But you only
2?
have 1 flaming sphere going right now. Just FYI.
Okay. Well, since
That will
it's the
hit,
third-
actually, Ivy.
29! Okay, and I have holy
No, hold on. Yeah, it can be the third one that you cast that is going right now.
Okay. So I have holy on my weapon. It'll take an extra 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of evil alignment.
Sure.
There's that.
Yep, roll the
Like, find out
2d6.
it's the perfectly neutral creature
Yeah.
from the neutral planet.
A dupe?
Oh! Championship edition right there. Let me double check something though, because if I remember right, the biggest advantage you have with a holy weapon has nothing to do with that.
Holy weapon is imbued with holy power. The weapon makes good aligned and thus bypasses
Correct.
the corresponding DR.
Yep,
Yeah.
that was the part that I was making sure I was
Yeah.
correct on.
That's the exact reason I did it.
Yep. So he hisses as you cut into him with your first hit. That is
But it's an
not
8.
a natural
But
20,
plus
however.
2, but plus 2, but 28.
Yeah, a 28 is
Sorry, that was me. My
a
bad.
28
I
is
put you on spot.
literally 1 short.
And
If somebody would have blessed or any other blessed style effect, you would have been fine.
I thought he did, but maybe
Ah.
I was remembering other combats.
no, I did 3 other buff spells. Okay.
I waste my
Plus 2.
freaking nat 20 on my crit confirm roll when I don't even crit. That's fun. That's super fun.
But then yeah, Antaeus. I gotta harass the party. As the GM controlling the monster, I have to hate all of you.
She looks like she's pretty banged up, though, right?
Ivy?
Ivy does?
Yeah. Yeah.
Half health. A
Okay.
little over half health.
And that was just a byproduct of her getting hit was the ice attack, right? Just the regular
Yes.
whatever
Yeah.
attacking. Okay. I'll go ahead and whip one of these at you.
Cool.
And I guess I'll take the
How many
I don't know if I
points?
can
What
attack
level
with
are
the
we?
extra attack, but
So in order for you, if you're gonna throw this at her to make it trigger on her, you can take an attack with the protection from energy. But if you miss,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
lands somewhere else.
yeah.
Okay.
It's just you said just a
It's your regular potion attack roll,
okay. My
or
potion
bomb,
or
your regular bomb attack roll.
Okay. Touch
Does that hit your touch? Well, you throw it at the square that they're in, so
the
that's
vaporous,
successful.
yeah.
Not to
Okay.
fuck her, but does she just place through it?
No, because it goes at the floor. He throws it at the
Oh,
floor
okay.
of where they're standing,
And
and then she can
I
breathe
don't-
it in. The disadvantage is like if he rolls a 1 or something else, like it can end up literally anywhere, and he can inadvertently buff an enemy combatant.
yeah, or I can inadvertently make the enemy combatant lose their skin.
Or your teammate lose
Ah.
their skin.
No, I know what I said.
I was
Um,
trying to not have to AFK in the middle of a boss fight, but it's like 20 minutes past needing to put my kids to bed, and I feel like this fight's gonna take a while longer.
Yeah, we can go ahead and take a short break. I'll let Antaeus finish up his bombs, and
Yeah.
then right before the Nightwalker goes, we'll take a break so you can run and do what you need to do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, perfect. So that answers my question on whether or not I would be able to use the fervor for an extra attack.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Okay, cool.
Does he make that sound when he throws it?
Actually, I see where part of the issue here is. You'd have to prepare the potion first, and then throw
Yeah.
it. So I'm going to say that your fervor is giving you the ability to have made that attack. Thinking about
Okay,
it
yeah,
from this
that's-
perspective, that makes
Yeah,
more
that's why I
sense.
was.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking because I wanted to do the potion for definitely, and I didn't
Yeah.
know if like it would make more sense.
No,
to
the
take
protection
it
from
option
energy is you
fervor.
prepare the potion, and then the fervor gives you the ability to toss the potion.
Okay.
And with that, let's go ahead and take a short break. We'll be back in a moment.
Oh, okay.
the Nightshade, Night Walker, will take its swing once more at Ivy. Or will it? Actually, where it is standing now, it will focus deeply on Ivy. And it will... Let's see. And it will raise its hands into the air, and the room will fill with darkness and a 20-foot radius around it. And for each... can I get a... first of all, I think you get a attack opportunity. Let me double check real quick. You will get an attack opportunity, anybody that is adjacent to him. So, Ivy or Ghoulrun, if you want to take it. Ghoulrun is adjacent.
Oh.
And then he will make a Dispel check. DC is 11 plus caster level. He is... Okay. So, Ivy, you have how many spells on you? Active.
Full strength, shield, other mirror images.
Okay.
Displacement? Or does it count?
Do
Also
those
fervor.
count?
What kind of ability is the thing? Is it?
Well, I mean, I guess it counts, yeah. So then technically, okay, so then I guess it's fervor, bowl strength, shield, other, mirror images, spider, climb, displacement. So 6.
Okay. So area dispel is roll 1 dispel check and apply that check to each creature in the area as if targeted by a dispel. For each object within the area that is the target of 1 or more spells, apply the dispel check. As with creatures, magic items are not affected by an area dispel. For each ongoing effect, blah, 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 apply the spell check to dispel the spell. So yeah, this will go against the spells that you have active. DC is 10 plus the level of the spell. Or, I'm sorry, 11 plus the spell's level. The spell's caster level.
So it's going against 1, you said, though? How do we
So
determine
it
what?
is 11 plus your caster level.
So, yeah, because my...
So it will dispel all of the spells you have active upon you, and Ghoulrun anything active upon you as well. But that is, aside from it attempting to smash your weapon with its other action, that is its action for the turn.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have displacement now, so...
It's okay. It's got to get through a magical weapon, so this isn't exactly going to be easy for it. I think that barely breaks hardness of the weapon. It's like sundering is really, really annoying. And difficult.
Well, it rolled 1 point off max, so...
Yeah, that's the nice part about what happened.
Wish I could do that.
Sunder. Yeah, so your weapon is still fine for now. Niev, you watch as the magic drains from Ivy and Ghoulrun. As does the fireball or the sphere of fire that you have atop it.
So the sphere of fire went out, or
Yeah.
it's
The
okay,
like
it's
wave
fizzled?
of darkness like squelches out all of the magic around it.
Okay. Let's see. So, I am going to. Let's see.
If you can heal me, I need to spend my next few turns helping Ivy get the buffs back up.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, how does a cure light wounds sound? Because
Can't you
that's
do
all I
anything
have prepared.
You don't get spontaneous as a druid?
No, because
Druids
that's,
would get spontaneous summon nature's ally normally.
Yeah,
well,
you have to take an archetype to get spontaneous healing.
Oh, okay. Okay, then never mind, I guess.
okay. I'm just like I'll do it, but I don't. I just have cure light wounds. But no, what I'm going to do, is I'm going to take one of the pebbles Brianna was carrying around, and I am going to cast light on it.
Okay.
And I don't know if this is more than I can do, but let me know. I was going to have Hunter carry the pebble over towards where Ivy is.
Sure, I'll allow that.
Okay. So I would have Hunter deliver the pebble over to where Ivy is.
Cool run.
Alright, I will put Blessing of Fervor back on us. Where is my spell? I mean, I guess I can just click it. Minus that. I'll put a counter back up. 8 rounds.
Yep.
That's it.
Ivy.
Oh, well, I guess I get Dispel Combat this round. Oh, shoot, that's gonna Dispel King as well, too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me change my crit threat range real fast. Back up to 17. Doesn't really matter. I don't think having it lower does anything for me in this fight anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna have to rage again. This time I am going to use resist energy cold and displacement. My spell is going to be more mirror images. There's
Okay.
a defensive concentration check.
Yep.
So put my images back up to 4. And then my fervor is again, I'm just sticking with the +2 to AC, +2 to hit, just because I want that +2 to hit.
Yep.
I think I have to roll a nat 20 to hit with spell combat, but we'll see if I get lucky. Oh,
That
I
will
got
hit
lucky.
with
There's
a
a
natural
nat
20.
20.
And 29 to
that
crit
will
confirm.
confirm.
Nice.
God. Okay, and then let me roll 2d6 holy. 'cause I
Yep.
don't think that changes at all if you crit.
Average.
Very good.
And then attack 2.
It hisses with intense anger. Antaeus.
Finally
Alright.
crit.
So would I be able to well, I guess I would take the attack one. I don't know if it really matters. I'm gonna go ahead and give her haste.
Doesn't matter, because, yeah, it doesn't
I
take an
didn't know if
attack
I'd be able to-
opportunity. It doesn't do that.
Yeah, I didn't know if I'd be able to also like go to try to pull out the book for next round, but
You can draw it as a move action.
okay. So if I'm able to, that's what I want to do.
This
Roll that at
creature-
Ivy. Should I roll the attack roll or?
Yeah, you do need to roll the attack roll.
Okay.
That is the botch. So roll me a d8.
Rough. Don't
On
haste
a
this
1, 2,
creature.
or 3, oh, you're fine. On a 1, 2, or 3, you hit it. On a 4, you hit Gul'ran. So he he slips as he's like trying to like just drop it in front of Ivy. He like moves his hand forward, and Ivy's sword like comes and it clanks against the bottle. And it like he like does one of those like basketball tosses, and it like crashes on top of Gulran's head.
Ah, what the hell are you doing?
And this thing will, in frustration, it will provoke an attack of opportunities, attempts to perform its next action. People can offer me some spellcraft checks as it does what it's about to do.
Oh, absolutely.
Where's my... Oh, here. Might as well try for nat 20. Nope. Oh, 28.
Ooh, very nice. That will... is that with the fervor or without the fervor?
That is without.
So that will hit. That could...
I don't think I can bypass its DR, but whatever. Yeah.
Nope. Okay. So
Those nat
let me
runs.
see if this isn't... If either got enough to identify the spell. Yeah, actually, you both did. He is casting Deeper Darkness. And the room will fill with a black energy. And there will barely be the light of the stone that is in Hunter's mouth, illuminating a little area around Ivy. And he will attempt to shatter once more on the blade. 28 to hit the blade. Cool. And you'll feel the item like crack a little bit. And you can hear something start to panic in your head. Niev. Niev, you cannot see your party members anymore.
Okay, but I can see the pebble, right? I mean, it's dim.
So the pebble provides light where it is to people around it. According to, hold on, Deeper Darkness is weird. Lighting is weird. Let me read light real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Initial spell first. Magical light sources only increase the light level in an area if they are a higher spell level than darkness. And this is Deeper Darkness, which is level 3. Light is a level 1 spell. So the Lightstone is actually having no effect in the area.
Okay. Well,
it is dim light, by the way, as there is slightly there is bright light in the room. There was bright light in the room originally.
if I were to say, for instance, cast a flaming sphere, would that light up the room at all?
It does not provide enough light. No, the light of fire, by comparison to the light of a magic stone, is actually dimmer.
Okay.
And you wouldn't be able to see where to cast this flaming sphere at anyway. Unless you put it right in front of yourself.
Right. Well, that's what I was thinking, is even if I summoned it in front of myself, would I be able to see then from the fire where to send it?
No, because again, that light does... I guess it's technically a 3rd level spell. So You could see exactly the square where the fire is, and you could move the square. You could move the fire square by square, as you're moving it. But your ability to see outward diminishes based on the darkness spell itself. So you have to think of this more like there's a cloud of black fog everywhere around you, and so as you're pushing things away, the light doesn't give you enough radius to even see the light itself.
I basically have nothing I can do. I mean, nothing. I mean,
Okay.
I could maybe summon another ally, but I don't really...
Something that has light. I don't know if that's possible. Or daylight, I guess it would have to have. I think daylight's a lot higher level, but I'm not sure.
Daylight is
Daylight's
equal
level
level.
3.
Oh, okay.
Technically, if I had prepared that spell, I could cast daylight, but I haven't prepared that spell.
Well, I mean,
so.
what reason would you have expected that you were going to need daylight randomly?
Exactly, yeah. So, if I summoned a fire elemental, would the fire elemental, like a medium fire elemental, 4th level summon, would that provide any light?
So the level of the summon doesn't matter here. It's like the amount of light that the fire elemental generates, and they implicitly don't really generate much light at all. So it would be moving itself around in the dark. So you could tell it go forward from where you are, but it would be kind of making its own designation of where to move. So it might be able to find its way to a thing eventually, but it's going to be moving through the dark. It might be bumping into people as it goes and burning people as it goes.
And what what if I summon a creature with dark vision? Would it be able to see?
Specifically for darkness, deeper darkness, even creatures with dark vision cannot see within the spell's confines.
Okay. So, yeah, there's not a whole lot I can do.
You don't have none of the creatures you have yet have the ability to cast daylight. I thought on Nature's Ally you did eventually get one. I'll let you look through your list while we move forward.
Yeah, if you don't care, I'll look through my list.
Yep, no problem. Ghoul run.
For the purposes of casting a spell on Ivy, she was right next to me. Could I just grab her and target her?
You can roll me a percentile die. And if you miss, if you roll high, you can hit. If you roll low, you miss. Just like if you were blind.
Okay.
You can know that she's there, but still finding someone in the dark is a very difficult thing, especially if they're still waving their sword forward.
Sure. I'll just ask Ivy, do you want me to help you be able to hit better, or do you want me to help try to take half your damage?
I don't know, you pick.
I think it's more important if it hits you, it's going to kill you, pretty much. So, I'll try to touch her with Shield Other.
Yep.
D100?
Yeah. Are you at two attack rolls?
Do
you have a
like
plus
BAB?
6? Yeah.
I should, yeah. I get 2 attacks.
Okay. I will, as a generous offer, I will give you 2 rolls of the 50th percentile die. So you can, on the second one, you can manage to, you wave your hand back and forth a few times, and inevitably you can find Ivy.
I'll cast Shield Other on her.
Yep. Ivy.
I'm not gonna spell combat. I'm just gonna try to take my 2 attacks at it. Can I even see it well enough to attack it, though?
You know where it
vision?
is, but you cannot see.
Her vision doesn't allow her to see in the darkness with her Arcana vision.
It's not.
I'm
It
just
has no
curious.
magic on it.
Okay, that's fair. I just thought.
Oh,
I'd bring it up
actually,
in
no.
case
I'm
it's
sorry. You're right.
accurate.
It's Arcana vision. You can see the thing. You see the thing as an outline, just as you're sure it sees you now.
Well, lovely, but I mean,
At least you don't take that extra mischance when you're going to swing and not hit it.
Yep. You see it clear as day.
+2
Thank you for the
from
reminder there,
Fervor.
Antaeus. That will hit.
Damage?
2d6.
Nice. All right, that's your first attack.
And yeah,
That
that
will
will be a
miss.
miss. And that's it.
Okay. Antaeus.
So, unfortunately, I think the way that Dispelling Bomb reads, I wouldn't be able to utilize that to try to dispel the spell. Because I think it says I have to hit a creature, and it would dispel the effects on them. As if dispelling, or as if dispel magic. The way that it's worded, it kind of contradicts the wording of dispel magic, but I did kind of read it hastily, so I might be misreading it.
Now it says creatures that take a direct hit from a dispelling bomb are subject to a targeted dispel magic. So you can use the targeted version, but considering the darkness is cast on him.
An object? Oh, it's on him?
Well, I guess it's on.
Because it says in the dispelling bomb, it specifically was worded the way that I have to hit the creature, I believe. But I don't know. Which is weird because dispel magic, I think, applies.
Oh no,
also
he would
to
have hit the
objects.
gem. He would have reached back and touched the gem. Is what he would have done.
Gotcha.
So you do know that where the gem is, but the gem is behind him. He's size large, so you could attempt a lob, but it would be kind of Hail Mary play.
Like, can it
Do I
take
think
this stuff? Is it all black to him? How can you even see any of this?
He can't, but he can. He knows where certain things are in the
Oh, you
area.
can try to aim for the square.
So he could try to like
Um,
roll the potion at it and hope it shatters on the gem.
how? Like, do I think it's a real slim chance for that? Like,
Yes,
Nah,
you would
so
know
nothing-
that like you're bowling blind basically.
gotcha. I think I'll continue with my plan of action and try to focus. Unless I learn something else on how this book works, try to focus on something to counteract greater darkness,
Okay.
or deeper darkness. And because last time I opened it up, it was glowing, right?
Yeah.
So I'm hoping for the best.
Okay. We'll come back to you.
Sounds good.
This creature will take its attacks. Now with the ability to ignore all of the defensive measures of Ivy. It has true
It's
seeing
true
in darkness.
You're right, I forgot about that shit.
So that will hit.
Glad this guy's helping us out.
Half to you, half to Ghoul Run. That
I'm taking
will
13 or
hit as well. Half to you, half to Ghoul Run.
13.
And it
sample.
will stop focusing on the weapon and it will return to the other plan of blasting the area with dark energy. So I need a fort save from Ghoulron or a will save from Ghoulron and Ivy.
You said will save?
Yeah.
Click, click.
So
Jeez.
take half. You can both take half of that. Some good rolls there. Jeez. This Unholy Blade is super good.
How much am I taking from you, Ivy?
You'll basically take the whole thing, right? Because you're going to take half of it, and then you're going to take Ivy's half of it. So that'd be 30 for you.
Because I take half, but then he takes half of my half, right?
Oh, right. He takes half. You're right. I'm sorry. So he would.
So, like,
yeah.
I would take 15.
Nope, I'm
so
sorry.
He would take 8 from me.
You would take 16 because it rounds up,
Luran is on the floor.
right? Or
Yeah, I'm not far behind you.
okay. Niev. Did you find anything?
I don't think so. There's like a feat that I can take that would allow my summons to cast daylight, but I cannot find a thing that's 4th level or lower that can cast daylight.
You have 4, right?
Yeah, level 4.
Oh no, I know what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Summon Monster. On Summon Monster, if I remember correctly, you get
Oh.
you get a Lantern Archon.
They can test Continual Flame.
Oh, I
and
thought it.
can't-
Well, yeah, I guess continual flame still gets around it, but I thought it actually had. I thought the lantern archon also had daylight.
And I can't see Gulron or Ivy to know that Gulron's down, right?
Correct.
Well, I guess I'll say the best I can do is,
Like, continual flame will counter this?
Well, continual flame will provide some light because it's the same level as deeper darkness, but it will give you dim light. It's okay. You have one. You died already. Now it's time for the next party member to die. I'm gonna get you one at a time.
I guess I don't.
Does
there's-
shield other come off when you go down?
I'm reading.
Okay.
I guess. I guess I'm just going to try and summon a fire elemental and hope the fire elemental
Okay.
can make it over there.
Yeah.
But I mean that won't happen till next round.
Well, no, it'll appear on this round because you would have summoned it the last round because we said you could look at your options.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, it can start moving its way forward. You'll find out next round though, because you have to summon it in front of you. So you'll find out next round if it gets close enough to it or not.
Okay.
It is dispellable, so I guess it ends when I fall, or
Yes, it would end when it can end when you fall. I don't have a problem with that.
So I have another question.
Mhm.
So since technically I cast the summon last round, could this round I like cast a flaming sphere and like make it follow the fire elemental?
Sure.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do then.
Okay.
But obviously no reflex
Hold on.
save.
I want to try to make this make sense to you, and I think this is part of the issue. With a light spell, the light is being generated by the physical object, right? That's creating light. With a flaming spell, the fire is what's producing the light, not magic producing the light. So the fire is a natural light source, right? And so all natural light is squelched by deeper darkness. So the minute you move the flaming sphere forward, you determine how far forward it's going to go, but you can't see where you're sending it. You would just say, I'm sending it this many feet forward and hope for the best.
Okay.
The fire elemental is going to move forward like kind of blindly through the darkness and hope that it can get to something. But natural light, which is what would happen from a magical object that as a byproduct produces light.
Well, I'm
To
just
make
gonna
a slight
send-
roll lawyer here,
You can try, yeah.
not for this, but when Guron falls, I would yell, and then you would hear the clatter of metal, and then I don't know if anyone would say, Guron, are you okay? And they hear no response, but I don't know. It just seems like you would hear me yell in pain and then silence from me. So.
Yeah, that
I don't
is
know.
plausible.
Hastily.
I don't know how.
He's hasted. I fall quickly.
Okay, well, I guess then instead of the flaming sphere idea for this round, I'm going to cast light on my armor
Okay.
so that there's at least magical light around me.
Mm-mm.
No.
The light spells of a lower level cannot overcome the deeper darkness.
Okay. I just don't know how I'm supposed to get to Gulron to help. I guess I could like trip around the darkness maybe?
That is what you would have to try to do. You know roughly where Gulron is.
Could I wild shape into a bat and use echolocation?
Ooh.
I just wild shape it. Right, you can't see in the dark anyway.
Do you have the feats to be able to cast while wild shaped?
You do have blind sense as a bat.
Let me see. I don't have the feats to cast, but if I could at
Unless you
least
could
find
find-
Gulron, then I could, like in the next turn or so,
Yeah,
be able
you can
to...
shift yourself into a bat and move towards it. Towards
Okay.
you, because what you do is you'll basically echo to where Ghoulrun is and move towards where, because you know roughly where Ghoulrun is, so that will give you a good idea for where Ghoulrun's body is.
Okay.
He's the one that's horizontal.
All right.
Let us survive.
Yeah.
He's just trying to put us in the right way for our lost comic. So,
All right. So that's what I'm doing this round then.
okay. Ghoulrun, give me a Constitution
Constitution.
saving throw. Constitution savings throw.
Ooh.
Take one.
There's a 1 point of bleed damage.
1 point of bleedy damage.
Whoops. Not that
Ivy.
much.
All right. I have something on me that I didn't realize would help here. I have a oil of continual flame.
Okay. So one thing I want to know is, give me a knowledge arcana to tell me if, or did you make a spellcraft? Oh, you did. I'm sorry. You're fine.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Nope. I forgot that you made the spellcraft. For some reason, I
failed
thought it was.
miserably.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pour this on my chest piece because it says object touched,
Yep.
and I don't want to put it on my weapon and have this thing even more so want to like target my weapon. So I'm just gonna pour it
Flaming
on my
nips.
armor.
Yeah. So you will make dim light around you.
But t-shirt contest with
Oh
Ivy.
god. No.
Hot t-shirt contest.
Hot T-shirt contest.
But I'm guessing that's a standard action. to
That
do
is a standard action. Yeah.
which sucks.
Continual flame
but
produces no heat.
Does that
No
mean
heat.
at least
You're right.
that we're?
A light T-shirt contest.
Does that mean at least that I'm not in darkness where it doesn't ignore my defenses anymore?
Hold on. Let me reread how this
Ooh,
works. This thing has
interesting.
so many abilities. It's so annoying.
Because continual flame says.
Hold on,
Just
I need
says
to read
light
its
spells counter and
weird
dispel
ability.
darkness spells of an equal or lower level.
What level is it?
Depends on what class
It would be
you
the
go by.
minimum. Oh.
Sorcerer Wizard is 2.
Yeah, but like cleric oracle is 3, inquisitor is 3.
Yeah.
That depends if the cleric put it in there.
No,
or-
in dim light and darkness.
I thought you said we were in dim light though earlier.
No,
We
you were
in bright
not.
light earlier.
You were in bright light earlier.
No, I
You
thought you
made it-
said after it did the darkness, it was now dim.
Oh, you're
light.
right. It is dim light. So I'm sorry. You are in normal
Yeah.
light at this point.
Yeah, so this
Thank
would
you.
step it up down to
Because it
normal light.
lowered it down 2 steps, right? To dim light.
That's actually a good point as well. I forgot you're not in total darkness. So technically,
Oh, so she could have
Yeah,
stopped. Well,
well, no, this matters for Niev. Niev,
Yeah.
you would actually be still able to get to Ghoulrun. You wouldn't be able to see where Ghoulrun is, but when you come back up, you'll be able to heal Ghoulrun. And Ghoulrun, it would have been easier for the shield other because it would have been dim light. You would have been able to see each other next to each other. The dark vision just doesn't do anything to give you any enhanced vision.
Would he have been able to have the true seeing then on her?
Yeah, he still would have had the true seeing because it was still dim light.
Because it's still dim light.
Yeah.
It just.
Oh, okay. I thought it had to be darkness specifically.
so wait,
Okay.
Niep did in wild shape and she could find
No,
you on
she'll
her
still
own?
need wild shape to find you, or she'd have to like move very slowly over to you. Either way, she'll get to you that
Doesn't
round.
she see twice as much in dim light, or she's not really an elf, I guess?
Oh no, she is.
I'm an elf. Yeah, I'm an elf.
But she's at the other side of the room. She moved the furthest away of anybody from people, but she can
Well,
move
she
in.
should be within 30 feet, right? Because I blessinged everyone.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. But I
And
thought
I
you moved
also-
back forward to be in melee range with the thing after you blessinged.
Yeah, so I assumed we were all within 30 feet of each other. Like the back of the Inteus and
Yeah,
Niep
I
were
guess
30
that's
feet
fine.
away.
So yeah,
That's what I
actually,
thought,
Niev, you could probably have healed Ghoulrun here.
Okay, without the wild shape.
Yeah, without the wild shape.
Okay.
You could have moved forward and healed him.
Please.
Can I go ahead and cast that then?
Yeah,
Since...
cast the cure
Okay.
light. Yep.
Okay.
If it would have brought him up, then does he get an
Nope.
action?
Does
Oh,
not bring me up.
damn.
Well,
Yeah, you heal 6 Ghoulrun.
would you still have taken the -1 or the 1 damage or
Yeah,
whatever?
no, he would not. He can gain back the 1, but
Will that stabilize him though?
It does
at least?
stabilize.
Yeah, that's
him.
what they're saying. That
Okay.
stabilizes him.
But I am not up.
all right, Ivy,
That scares me.
you've got enough light to be able to see to attack this thing.
But I had to use my standard action.
Oh right,
to
yep.
Yeah.
pour
Thank
the
you.
light out, so
And
I
Teus.
can't do anything else.
Um,
Unfortunately.
So my last turn when I tried to use my book, do I yield any results or anything at this point or?
So you are when was the last time that you used the book? Back in the tomb with the
The last time, I know I got the coin from it, and I also got the thing from her chest from it. I believe I tried to use it no, there was something
I'm
else
just trying to remember, because the book is also contingent on the amount of time that's passed in between.
Weren't there like the 2 hats that you got in the tomb? But have you
That's
done
true.
anything
Yeah,
since?
I
don't
did
think
get-
you've
At
done
the session I
anything
wasn't there. I don't
since.
remember 2 hats. What the heck?
I did get the one hat, and then she gave me the headband. The
Oh yeah,
gelatinous
so you
hat.
just pull the one. You just pull.
Oh,
So
no, I
yeah,
got the,
give
This
me-
is a session where you were working.
Give me a
Yeah.
UMD check.
Uh-oh.
Because now you're going oddly specific here. So
Yeah. Arfar?
you're trying to use the book in a way you're not supposed to. Yeah, you cannot find anything
Good.
in the book that has anything to do with light. This is what
That's
happens when you arf.
I'm assuming that means that I get an action this turn.
Yes, yes, it does.
Correct.
Though.
Now, under the
You probably think that
realization-
the lack of light also didn't help you try to find anything in this book.
That's fair. Now that we're not in deeper darkness, or now that we're
You're
not,
still in deeper darkness. You're just in
Speak for yourself.
normalized deeper darkness.
now I can see the gem though, right?
You can see the gem, yes.
So I don't have as.
You can also see
ridiculous of
Ghoul run on the
penalties.
floor.
Yes. You can see Ghoul run on the floor and the gem, but this thing is taking up a lot of the space of the gem, so you are going to be at a -6 to try to attack the gem.
That's fair.
Its size
Um,
huge. Like, your only way is to throw it between its legs.
That's fair. Is the fervor still on?
No.
Oh.
Ghoul run is unconscious.
Oh, that
Is it dismissible? I think it just stays on.
You're unconscious. I'm ruling that it's not active.
Okay.
well. I will throw 2.
Because it's something that you... It is something that, like, you have to keep active, right?
I don't think so. It's not dismissible. I don't know.
Let me pull it back up. Hang on. That it being dismissible is not really what I'm basing it on. I'm basing it on how the function of the spell works. Oh no, the fervor would still be on. Okay.
I guess I would go. For
What I'm basically checking is it an aura-based effect or is it
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's,
go for the extra attack. My first one, I'll attempt to hit the gem with the dispelling bomb.
That will hit. Roll me a d20 plus caster level.
oh,
Well,
God.
no, it won't.
Dispel Ivy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I scrolled up. That's why I saw a bomb that was not correct. Yeah, that does not hit. Roll me a d8.
God, please don't hit me with that.
No, this actually hits the creature and does nothing.
Oh, well.
Like it whacks right on its crotch to no effect.
I mean, that's something. I don't know if I'll be able to dispel it, but it's
That's another dispelling bomb, or do you only get?
Yeah,
one? Okay.
yeah. I was gonna keep doing the dispelling bomb until I hit
that
it.
will hit. Roll me a caster level check.
Roll high, please.
There's a button for cast level, right? Something like
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
it's on
It's
the
on your
spell
spells.
tab.
It's your class name and level. No. It shatters, and you watch as like the darkness kind of consumes the magical energy that you're trying to use against it.
What? That's the fifth one I've
Roll
rolled
me
tonight.
another d8.
Yikes.
I need to make it. My next character needs to be a character that like literally does not roll dice, and I think I'll be okay.
It shatters against the wall above it. Play cleric
Perfect.
next time. The creature will go. The creature
Can
will
I
annoyingly make its attacks on Ivy without its true seeing ability.
Can I live?
First attack.
Can I live?
Ooh.
Still up.
Second attack.
Still up.
And will save from Ivy.
Oh no, this actually might kill me or bring me down no matter what. Oh no.
Take full.
Oh wait, I forgot. Okay. It's all gone. 2 points. I'm into the Arcana hit points.
What the hell's that? Oh.
Remember, I have 4
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Arcana hit points that leave last. I'm into my Arcana hit points.
Oh god.
I
Ivy.
have 2 hit points.
Ivy.
Yeah.
Here's the fun part.
Yeah.
you're not really you when you're on Arcana points.
Yeah.
So anything you say will come out in a masculine voice. Your actions are going to be more significantly focused on downing this creature, like 100%. You will focus on literally nothing else.
Okay.
Regardless of what the circumstances change into, this thing must go down. And if you don't have a 100% way that stops something it just did to you, you are going to continue to go at it.
Okay.
Niev.
I'm going to try to heal Goron again.
Roll the 7.
Critical heal!
Nope.
Oh, wait, crit. Well, if I crit...
No, you don't get double. You only do it for damage.
Damn.
That's enough to give me positive hit points. Do I stand up? I don't know.
You can stand up on your action. And provoke AOs.
Would he still have fervor, though? Because...
I think you stand up without provoking.
I should be still be with fervor, yeah.
And taste.
Can you cast while prone? I don't know the rules on that.
You can cast while prone.
You still have haste, right?
Oh, am I hasted too? I mean, I don't know if that matters.
I mean,
does it?
I don't know if it does or not, but I figured I'd bring it up.
Let's remind them that they'll take AOs.
But doesn't he still have fervor on?
And he's only focusing on.
Yeah,
Ivy,
but the
right?
thing isn't supposed to attack me anyway. He's just memeing.
Oh.
And I'm scared. I'm scared anyway.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's a fair thing to be scared of.
I'll just in case, I'll use the fervor to stand up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cure serious wounds myself.
All right. Oh, it does not attack you. So, yeah. Good stuff. Ivy.
Okay, well, raging. And I mean, I think I'm just doing the same attack strategy I've been doing.
Okay. Go for it.
+2 fervor bonus still.
Yep.
Oh god.
Nope.
19. Fuck.
Plus 2 is
28.
28. No other bonuses.
I don't...
No, I missed you with it, and I hit him with it.
Oh, the haste would give a +1, yeah.
Yep.
Or no, that isn't stacked with fervor, so it wouldn't
Yeah.
give me.
Oh,
I don't think I have any other bonuses.
That will miss. I'm sorry. So close. It's so
yeah,
close.
and it would have
Oh,
crit
cool run.
confirmed too
Yep.
if it.
go around. What did you cast? Fervor.
Wait.
and-
How is the crit confirm a... Oh, I'm sorry. How's the crit confirm a lower number but a higher bonus? 6, ability score of 5.
Oh yeah, she rolled higher but got it. She rolled higher in the top number but has a lower number.
11, 19. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I see what's happening. Oh, that's because it's attack number 2. Her bottom number shouldn't be a 29. That was her second attack. So I need to fix her critical confirmation roll. Because it's not rolling.
Oh, it assumed it was her full baby.
Yeah, it's doing full baby. Alright,
Go
sorry.
in the chat.
Well, that's all I got.
Okay. Antaeus.
Well, I did so stellar last time at hitting that thing.
Kill
This is just because this might be interesting. I assume this would still be up. Does something pinging off of Ivy in this mode? Or no, I think I put Antaeus and
Yeah. You
No,
didn't
no,
put
sorry,
it
I
on
didn't
there.
You put the squishies.
No,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
did put it on me and Yev because you knew I was going to be doing the one-on-one combat.
But that wasn't for today.
But that, yeah,
That's
that
for
was yesterday.
yesterday.
I don't think you actually said you put it back up today, but you
Nope.
probably would have just done it on the squishies.
Yeah, forget
not
about
put it on me.
Alright, Antaeus.
Well,
She only did
take
that
my
because I was
plus
doing the
2.
one-on-one.
And just try to hit it with some regular bombs
Okay.
because I can't tangle it.
That will miss.
My plus 2.
Oh yeah, that will hit.
13.
Oh, thank God. And then I will take my second attack.
That will hit. It is still
And
up.
Oh god, please.
and I am out of bounds.
No!
So,
It's going to attack Ivy. 1.
Ooh.
2.
Ooh.
And
Yeah, but I'm
will save.
down here. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
down.
Yeah. Hold on. I think that's
Why
the
do
wrong
will
one.
save?
It should be 5d8, not that. So I need to gain back the 23 that you lost from that last thing, because I need to roll 2 of these the correct way. So this would be the first one, so it should be 20 instead of 23 that you took from the last thing.
So I
So you
just
would
get
have
back
gained
like
back
3
3,
hit points.
And then the
Okay,
second
hold on, 'cause
time, you make your
that
will
would've
An
save.
AoE, right?
that, and I would
Yeah,
have
and an
that.
AoE.
So then it's Gulrun
So,
dead?
no,
That
Ghoul
was
Run
a-
just needs to will save.
I think Niev needs to do that.
And Niev will as well, because she's in range now. Alright, so
So
Ivy, you'll take
half?
half of this.
Oh, you have to roll a new one.
Oh!
So 6,
yeah, you roll less dice and you roll way higher.
4, 5. I
Oh,
Do
am
I
so
take
down.
half or?
You take half as well, Niev?
Okay.
So, but the
What
the
did you say,
20
Ivy?
damage one,
I'm unconscious.
Okay.
the 20 damage one was when I was on the floor, I think, right?
Yes, but it does not affect you under that circumstance. And yeah, as Ivy goes down, that is from the spell. So, Niev?
So I can see Ivy down.
Yeah.
She's trying to continue light.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will go over to Ivy and
Yep. Ivy gained back 6. Ghoul Run.
I am conscious again.
And Tate's confirmed this thing wasn't undead, right?
Correct.
So
It is not undead.
I don't have a macro for it, but I will cure critical Ivy.
Okay.
I think it's a 4D, what is it?
48
Cure
plus
critical.
your castle. 48 plus 9.
48 plus 8,
Or 8, yeah.
So slash roll 4D8 plus 8. 18.
Ivy.
So we deemed that like the fervor effect is still going?
The fervor effect is still going. Yep.
Okay, so I'll use the fervor to be able to stand up without provoking.
Okay.
Swift action to rage and put up the buffs I've been using because I'm assuming that would fall off when I go unconscious. So looks like I can make 1 attack.
Yep.
So I don't know if that
Not
was
enough.
right. I just hit the single attack.
Yep. That is fine.
Yeah. Well, tried.
Antaeus.
Okay.
Bombless Antaeus.
Do I know that they are? Well, I guess I want to know if they're making will saves or not. I guess.
I'm with a spellcraft. You could know what they're doing.
Oh, Steve, we never figured out whether my fire elemental made it. To
Oh
the
yeah, your
boss.
fire elemental could have made an attack there.
Okay.
And
but
would
I
you have been
think
able to
it
see?
needs I think it needs a critical hit to hit.
And you should be able to move your sphere, right? If it's out, right?
She
Well,
didn't
I-
recast out the sphere. Also,
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, it could have been spell resisted anyway potentially. So
Yeah. Yeah.
So
pull up the fire elemental's attacks and then
Oh!
there it is. Roll the fire elemental's damage.
Oh my god, please
Okay.
kill it.
I guess roll one more
Let's
d20
do-
also, just in case
For the
Oh,
love of God,
confirm.
kill
you double 20. Okay.
Oh.
Roll damage.
But still, you get damage.
okay. All right. So if he has
It's
extra
not gonna bypass
dex,
TR though. Ugh.
is it? He has +4 to his dex. Then
Mhm.
is that 2d6, or how does that work with the
His dex
attack?
wouldn't have anything to do with it.
He has
It should
or-
already be there. It should say exactly what his attack roll is.
right, but my augment summon, I get a +4 bonus. To
So we just
strength
add
and
2
con.
damage. We just add 2
Okay.
damage to it.
2 damage.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So 1d.
Okay.
And then he has a burn ability.
Yep.
Those affected by the burn ability must succeed on a reflex save or catch fire.
Yep.
It doesn't say what the DC on the reflex is.
That's fine.
Yeah, just roll it. See if it's getting
Well,
close.
there's actually something that doesn't even matter here. So it does catch fire, but the fire is
DC
hazy.
14.
The fire is hazy. I'll roll it.
Okay.
The fire is like burning around this kind of hazy version of this creature that kind of is suspended there, frozen.
Okay.
And on its turn, Ivy, you are conscious now, correct?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry, that was on your turn.
Yeah.
Everybody
Thank
interrupted.
you. Yeah,
Jason.
look,
Yeah.
I may not be able to do a whole lot, but I can spell craft.
Yep.
Okay. And I forgot what I was spellcrafting.
I wish you had
Oh, to
more
see if they were
balls.
doing will saves on the thing, or if they were figure out what it was doing.
Yeah, it is
doing
doing
will saves.
Unholy Blight, so they need will. There are will saves against the Unholy Blight.
Okay. And did it start? You said it started going hazy.
It is
or-
kind of hazy.
Is that's not what it normally looks like though, right?
No.
It's
Uh,
is that from? But I know if that's from a spell effect or if that's from.
you have no idea.
Okay. Gotcha.
Give me a Knowledge Arcana. So the best you can. I guess this is your Para Arcana different.
My Para Arcana, I do have ranks in it.
How
It would be
much-
significantly
how much
less.
higher
It'd
is it?
be- My Para Arcana is only a +19, so it would be a 9 less, or no, sorry, 8 less.
8 less. Okay.
Yeah.
Because that is going to matter. Because it's
I could
this is really
re-roll
more
if you'd
Para-
rather,
No,
but-
that's. We'll use.
I'd
the roll.
rather not take that 4, but
I know. So what you can know from this is there is in curses of this magnitude, and especially curses that have been cast and bound into specific things or places. Sometimes specific things have to happen in order to put a end or a suspension to the curse one way or another. And so, while some things can drive a creature bound to a curse to near death or to even being dead, there is a certain circumstance that may need to finish the job. And in that, the creature may have the ability to recompile itself.
okay. I have an inkling of maybe that Ivy probably needs to be the one to deal with finishing the blow or something to that effect, but I don't know. I don't know if insight would be helpful,
Yes,
or I'd be able to
insight would
utilize
be
it. Okay.
apt.
I just didn't want to try to use it in a situation where I'm going to be able to. Oh my fuck.
And actually, the fire elemental's damage isn't fire damage, is it? It's just regular damage, and then it adds fire damage on top of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so this thing is actually not hazy. I'm sorry.
It's
Not
slam
good.
plus burn.
Correct.
It's
So
not a
it
good
would.
fire elemental, is it?
But
I don't know
I'll
if that
still
matters.
give you this insight because you'll kind of get the idea anyway. You are getting the idea that since this is Ivy's curse, Ivy has to be the thing to down this thing.
Okay, well, here's to hoping. Well, I didn't know if
But there are sometimes other ways to alleviate it, but that you're not sure. You don't know 100%. Actually, with that insight, I'm actually going to change what your insight is and your knowledge is. In a flash of that insight, you realize that if anybody other than Ivy takes this thing down below what it's supposed to be, there's a good chance that that's sort of what that guy is waiting for, like either this thing to get out of hand or for it to or for like you guys to get it to a point where he can just maybe shove it back into the gem using these gloves that he has.
Okay. You said it was blighted, unholy blight, right?
Unholy blight. Yep. Which,
I'm aware that that requires a will save, I'm assuming, so
correct.
I'm going to attempt to whip Ivy with one of these.
Okay.
With the, I think it's Mind, if I remember
Spirit
correctly.
or will save?
Yeah, Spirit, yeah, sorry.
Okay. +6 bonus on will saves.
And here's to hoping I can hit her. Oh, of course.
Wow.
Yep, that's only like
Only
the 7th
D8.
time I've done that tonight, so
Damn.
yeah,
It lands on you.
perfect.
You trip it up and you like throw it almost straight up and it crashes down onto you.
You selfish bastard! We need help over here.
Don't worry, I'll hit you with something soon enough. Don't worry about it.
You already did.
Oh no, yeah, I'm talking about again.
Niev.
Okay. So,
Oh wait, it was supposed to go. Why do
oh.
we've been?
No,
skipping
you
up-
can. You don't need. It doesn't.
No, it definitely needs to go because it has a
Full
chance.
defensive? Going full defensive?
No,
Full defense.
it's not
yeah.
allowed to go full defensive. First attack on Ivy. No images are there.
29 hits? Damn.
Oh.
Fucking 3 that it rolled.
All right, and then we'll save from Ivy.
And the rest of the people up here?
Yep.
Cool.
Ivy, that will fail. You will
So
take
20
full.
damage?
Yep, and be sickened.
Well, I'm not unconscious, but I'm sickened.
I'm guessing that that bonus that she would have gotten if I wouldn't have hit myself
Would've-
with it would have
would've helped,
probably.
yep.
Yeah. It's taking everything in my power not to just flip every table
Yep.
in the household at the moment.
Okay. So question:
Yes.
Can I do an action and then move?
Yes.
If I okay.
As long as it's not a
I think you're
full
still
round
under
action.
fervor, right?
Well, I was going to cast a spell on Ivy.
If it's a standard
and
action,
then-
yes.
Okay. So I'm casting. I am casting full strength on Ivy.
Okay.
And I'm going to move back 30 feet.
Okay. We'll run.
Wait, my
Your
fire
elemental.
elemental?
Yep.
Yep. Damn.
Nope. We'll run.
I can see Ivy visibly like sick, like she seems like
Yeah.
whatever.
She is now kind of
What does
like
sicken do
wrenching.
again? I would know
-2
this,
to
right?
everything.
Oh, she can still
Yeah.
act though, right?
Yep.
Mm,
Yeah, but it says
That is actually what this thing is suffering from, which is why I know that it is sickened by the light. Light makes it sick.
what is
Can
my...
Niev go up and cast light on it?
It won't make any difference. It's still going to be
Oh.
affected by the light that's on her armor.
Whatever you do, don't do that to vampires. They don't like it.
And this thing's blasting us with this negative energy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm just gonna try and keep fucking her up. I'll channel energy into her.
Okay.
15.
Yep. Ivy.
I really need to kill this thing. Do I not spell combat, or do I...
Are you channeling Ray?
Yeah.
Okay, I need an
I don't
attack roll. And I need a
there's
displacement
no attack
roll.
roll needed.
Yeah, you're
Unchan-
trying to shoot a Ray attack at Ivy. A
I
person
think it
who is
specifically
displaced.
says I don't need an attack roll. It specifically says, I think.
Then why do they call it channel Ray? You can project a ray. You must succeed at a ranged touch attack to hit an
If you hit
unwilling
an
target.
unwilling target. It's
She
a willing
is.
target.
So you don't know where she is. She has displacement and images. We've ruled this for everything else that is a attack on a friendly person with blur with displacement effects up.
Sure, but it just specifically calls out you don't need it for a willing creature with
It
Ray.
does
That's
that.
what-
It does that
okay.
for like literally every touch attack that you do on a willing target. All they're doing is doing the same thing that touch attacks say.
Okay, if that's the case, can I change my action if I knew this then?
Sure.
Alright, I will do this instead. I think this is the one that gives the temp HP. Oh no, this one. Bestow Resolve. 15 temp HP. So everyone within 20 feet of me.
Okay. That is good. All right, Ivy.
I feel like the only way I'm gonna hit this thing is with a natural 20. I don't know if maybe I should try to, like,
You've hit it with less than a natural 20 so far.
yeah, but now I'm sickened and I have
Oh.
minuses, so
Yeah.
that's hindering me more. So now I feel like it's almost like, I think 18 or higher, maybe. So I'm debating whether I try the whole magic missile route, but I'm gonna have to try to fight spell resistance with that. I don't know if I'm gonna get lucky with that. I mean, if I have to pretty much get a natural 20, I have to get a natural 20 almost no matter what, I think. Wish I could see here exactly what my plus to hit is. Well, I guess I'm gonna spell combat this time and try some magic missiles and see if I can get lucky.
Okay.
So, defensive concentration check, but that'll still pass.
Yep.
And let's hit spell resistance to see if this gets through. Caster level! Does it get through?
It does.
Holy shit, okay, what's my magic missiles again? 1d4 plus 1, and I get 4 missiles, so it's 44 plus 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
9. Wait, it says 4 at 7th. Oh, yeah, we're not at 9th level yet. We're at 8th level. Okay. Let's roll 4d4 plus 4.
All right. It goes wispy.
Oh, okay, well, I get my attack, so I guess we'll see if I can get lucky here. So there's my first,
That will miss.
and attack 2.
Oh.
And then attack 3.
Let me check something real
for-
quick. Hold on.
Yeah. I am using the +2 fervor. I doubt it makes a huge difference, but
And you
there.
both
Now
say-
you have to be able to cut into it. So yeah, that will.
okay, well I have the one other attack for having actually cast a spell. this
No,
time.
you get that
Oh, wait,
if it's a touch spell. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind. It's not a touch spell. Damn it, I should have done Shocking Grasp to get the extra attack. Oh well. Yeah, that's my turn, I guess.
Antaeus.
Well, I guess let's find out who I'm gonna haste this round. So I guess now I would find out the stuff that I found out about it being whiskey and all
Correct.
that
Yep.
jazz. Cool. If I know that she has to be the one to take it down, I mean she's not looking great.
You do also know that most likely this round though it will basically just heal itself if it can.
Okay. I don't have any way to stop it from doing that. I guess I'm gonna just try to channel vigor her, and I guess I'll give her haste.
Okay.
Let's see. I guess I'll roll. That's
That'll hit.
better.
Yeah, because you just have to hit the square with the way your thing works, so that is fine.
Okay.
It will heal. That is all it does during its round.
Does it provoke any AOs when it heals, or?
Nope.
Okay. Long shot, but I figured it was worth asking.
I don't have spellcraft, but is this like? Does it look like a channel? I've channeled before. Does it look like he's channeling?
It does
himself?
look similar to channeling, but it seems to be like pushing out a ray of negative energy as opposed to positive energy.
That's of course the thing. Yep, that makes sense.
And it is healed by negative energy.
I learned the
Does that
thing
mean
that
it's
we
hurt by
already
positive
learned.
then? Or I don't know if I would know that. I guess, but
Maybe I would with my critical on that. Because that's the thing I crit on.
Yeah, you would know that this actually makes a lot of sense now. This is probably a creature that the magic it is made out of is literal negative energy. These things are probably, based on the way that it's acting, like built as like embodiments of some kind of evil.
So would it be safe to assume that it would affect positive energy would affect it the same way that it would an undead, or is that something I want to be able to?
You could theorize that.
I'll make sure to mention that it could hurt.
I mean,
it, but I
positive
don't
energy
know.
does negate negative energy.
Yeah, I'll briefly mention that to Gulron. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to. I guess I will cure light wounds myself because I've taken a little bit of damage.
Okay.
And then I'll have the fire elemental do its
Yep.
roll. So let's see. Cure light.
Ghoul run.
Oh.
Sorry.
the fire elemental.
Yeah.
Nat 20, nat 20, natural 20, natural 20.
Nope.
Natural 5, natural 5. Channel energy and an AoE.
Ooh. Yep. Now that you know this, you can use this without worry.
It has a will save though. That'll probably pass.
I mean, are you doing it for damage or are you doing it for healing?
Well, I'm just casting positive energy in an AoE.
Right, but if I remember right,
Oh, I have to choose
the whole
damage.
thing is you choose. I'll double check it, but I think that.
Yeah,
was
I think
how it
you're
was-
right. But
how
yeah,
it
I'm
was
choosing
changed.
healing. I'm choosing healing either way.
Okay.
When he does that, I don't know if I'd be able to like spellcraft to see if it is affecting it that way, or
Hold on.
that's fine.
Yeah,
Just wanted to mention.
can choose to deal damage to undead creatures or to heal living creatures.
Yeah, I'm healing.
Yep.
Heal.
So yeah, you will notice it does not seem to be affected by it, but that's probably
it
because
doesn't-
he's doing a wave of healing energy and not a wave of.
It doesn't be it's not affected either way. It's not healed or
It's
hurt
not
by it.
healed or hurt. Yep.
Okay.
However, that's a good sign that it is probably hurt by it if he were to channel it in that manner. Ivy.
Alright. Last Arcana point.
Yes.
And
Only 2 more rounds remain.
at this
Displacement.
point, I'm gonna go all in with my spell combat and hope for the best.
You're also hasted.
Okay,
I had to remind you because it's been so long since I hit up my target.
so doing that.
Yep.
Defensive concentration.
Yep. Nice. Eat it.
Thanks, game. Thanks.
Mhm.
You really should be mad at the GM who makes you make those rolls.
Or me, who was like, let's crit on the spellcraft check.
+2 fervor. Oh, it's still not gonna hit
Oh,
though.
it's not
+1 for
With
the haste,
haste.
right?
With the
Plus one
haste.
from haste.
Yes.
No,
that
wait,
will-
the haste doesn't stack with
Is
fervor.
it not?
It specifically calls out it does not stack with any similar effects from haste. So you won't get the speed. If you pick the speed, you won't get the plus to hit. Unless I'm misreading it. I think that's what it says.
I'll look it up.
Sorry to shit on your parade.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
just I keep literally rolling one away. I keep getting
She
those
does.
17s, and it's just like it kills me to see flipping 17s nonstop.
I mean, if I could somehow stabilize our HP, I would cast buffs, but I feel like if I skip
Yeah.
one heal, you're gonna die. So
Yeah, it's probably true. It's just so frustrating.
it's tough. I'm trying. I need friggin' swift action heal or something.
Blessing of Fervor very specifically does not stack with haste. I think what they mean for these abilities to be called are time bonuses. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's attack 2, which will miss, and then attack and spell for casting a touch spell, which will miss.
And you've got your bull strength
And-
in there, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
and hasted
Damn it.
attack.
That
Damn it, I
will
should
do
Need a
it.
fervor attack, for goodness.
Yeah, no, because I'm
You do.
hasted.
Fervor.
Yeah,
Oh,
They're
you
both the
didn't-
same. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's fundamentally the same thing. But
Because
yeah,
I'm
that
using
will
the
hit.
+2.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
guess.
It will not crit, but it will hit.
Damage, shocking grasp.
The extra attack from haste with +2.
Oh, but I
Holy-
need a caster level check for that. Oh yeah, holy
Your holy
damage.
you
Sorry.
activated on round 2, so next round your holy will be gone, but you still have it for this round.
Still 7 good damage, or holy
That
damage,
is
or whatever the hell
very
it
good
is.
damage, actually, because this thing will fade into the weapon.
God,
Into the
Wait.
weapon.
into the weapon. What the fuck?
Oh, right into the crack
How's
of the
the
weapon?
how's the weapon looking with the crack and everything?
So as it fades into the weapon, the crack seals with like a black line filling in the gap
Oh my
of the
god!
crack.
I'm like, you guys
You
okay?
caught a
in there?
Pokemon.
I don't know what just happened.
You captured it.
I really want to turn my blade on this douchebag in the corner.
Yeah, is the darkness
Yeah,
still
what
up?
the hell was that? You didn't even help us.
The darkness will fade, and he will just lean forward. Well done. I suppose you are much better at this than even I thought, based on what your friend said.
I nearly
I wanna
died, you
punch
bastard.
you.
I'm walking over to the gem and trying to check it out, but I'm not going near him because I don't
But
like
you
him.
didn't die, did you?
Wasn't for me.
Nearly.
Well, I guess that when I wake up, I saw her heal me, so whatever. If it wasn't for Niev, I would have died. No thanks to you.
What is important here is that I lost a bet.
Against who? I really hope Evelina.
No, Evelina's not the betting type. I lost a
Okay.
bet to Bronco.
Hmm.
He thought for sure that you would die to it. First he thought you were stubborn enough that you would actually break it. I said you'd just touch it. You'd wimp out and just touch it. But no, you went to break it. Unbelievable, and you survived. Kudos to you.
Wow, you're actually not being a dick for once. That's amazing.
I told you, I'm not such a bad person.
This man
I
is
don't know.
100%
You just stand
good
there the entire time. I'm not really convinced you're not a bad person right
It
now.
wasn't my fight to have. I knew the tales. I knew that if I was not the one to put it down, it would be a pointless endeavor. You can
You're
have
lucky. I don't have Detect Evil prepared. I'm sure you did ping it off anyway.
I am about as evil as they come, sir. My
Oh.
goals and intentions are my own. As we know,
It's
this
obvious.
is what evil means.
That was blatantly obvious from the conversation we had earlier. As I'm trying to like inspect this gem to see if anything has changed.
The gem is cracked. The gem will now sell for a lot less, but I've gotten what I need of equal value to what I've lost.
I think that proves that it's a Phelps family heirloom, though, right?
Oh, because it's broken?
Because
Oh.
because she was the one who had to deal with the thing that came out of it, right?
Yes.
Proves that it belongs to her family, correct?
Yes. It's hers if she
Ah.
wants it. I don't care. As I said,
Yeah, I'll take it.
It's the least that we could do.
you will notice now as you get closer to it that this is probably worth quite a bit, even
Hell
cracked
yeah,
in the
I'm
way that it
taking
is,
it.
but it's hollow
hell
on the
is this?
inside.
Cracked, hollow, huge
It is
gem.
a blue diamond.
Oh, blue diamond, cool. Blue diamond.
And as you take the gem out of its place, the gem is about the size of your body. He will walk over and he will wave his hand in front of where the stand that was holding up the gem was, and he will wave one more time, and the axe will fill the space where it was. Yeah, he
I
is.
guess
This is some sort of he has some sort of movement thing for the teleport object.
I could have just waited instead of being impatient.
It's okay.
I don't trust him.
Well, the first thing he did is he created a levitation effect in the thing, and then he moved it with moved the object.
That's simply just for like visual effect.
Yes.
Perfect.
Alright, I'm annoyed with this asshole. I'm gonna pull back out my paper and look at it and see if I can communicate with this voice.
The voice is silent right now.
Alright, well, hopefully this frickin' thing isn't killing them in there. They told me to do it. I'm assuming this is what I needed to do.
It won't kill them. It's stored in a different part of the blade.
Well, that's reassuring, I guess.
The blade has 3 chambers. It can be helpful when it
When you
benefits
want to be.
me.
Sure, okay.
Huh.
The first 2 chambers, I believe you've already figured out. One stores spells, and the other stores people.
Yes.
The 3rd chamber will store remnants of the curse. You can be a vessel of remnants of the curse, or it can be. If you'd have touched it, the curse would have taken itself into you. So
I
that
need
creature that
another
you saw
curse.
in the gem, well, if you gather the curses together, you have the ability to display them as one final embodiment.
So one tougher opponent, basically.
Yes. But what you will find is that each of these things is protected by something substantially more powerful than just
Lovely.
this one. This was the easy one.
Fun.
Huh. That's funny. You never did sell us who was the one that made the deal with you guys.
Yes, I'm not going to either.
Huh.
I,
You sure know a lot about the Phelps family.
Of course. Why? What good would keeping something like this be if I don't know the history behind it? I would be
Valid
a
point.
terrible archivist if I didn't know
Absolutely.
the history of the items that I had. In fact, why would I send you on a mission to go collect something if I didn't know everything about it?
Oh, I know. I'm well aware that you were well aware of what was in that. We don't know what's in there. I mean, obviously you would know. You wouldn't send us on that if you didn't know what it was. You had that glove that sent it away earlier.
Now, if you'd like, I can help you with this. With the next leg of what you need and where it is.
What would
Yeah,
that
what is-
cost us?
Nothing.
What do you get out of this?
I have an interest in you, Miss Phelps, now.
Lovely.
A very intense interest.
That breaks bones.
I feel like you just want to collect my sword when I die.
Question out of character. Were we staying at his family's inn? Was that his?
No, I do not
or-
believe it was his.
Oh, okay. I was going to make a snarky comment about you should ask the last person that took an intense interest how that ended up.
I just want to make a small verbal agreement with you and maybe ask that you allow me to watch when you arrive at certain places.
As soon as he words the verbal agreement that he wants, I'm rolling this knowledge law check, just so you know.
We could put it in paper if you prefer. I would prefer paper, but I know people like you sometimes don't like paper.
As she stands there looking at that paper that's in her hand,
So what you're saying
People
is you
like
want
me
to...
don't like paper? Well, what is
he's
that
insinuating
supposed
you can't read.
Oh, what?
to... Oh,
Yes,
my
the
lord.
misogynist is saying that you are
Wow.
unintelligent as well.
I think what he's saying is he wants to watch you while he strokes his axe or something.
Dear woman, such a waste these carnal desires are. What is more enjoyable is watching failure. I just want you to let me watch when you die on this Pathetic
Whatever,
mission
dude.
of yours.
You can watch whatever the hell you want, I guess.
I have your explicit permission.
Yes.
The room was listening. Yeah, with that knowledge law and him saying the room is listening, you know he has all the permission he needs to get a scrying contract drawn up.
Glad that I got the 19 on that.
That's a good time to get it, actually.
I mean, I guess, but
There's Ivy. I hate to break it to you, but we're ministry employees. I don't think if he scries at the wrong time, you're going to be seeing.
You're
us
not going to scry on anything related to my job.
that's
right?
fine. I've got the text scrying going anyway.
He literally
so-
just said he could do whatever he wants.
I'm a reasonable man, and I don't want to gain information that is outside of the information I want. And there are a number of places that still have the proper protections against what I would do. I will keep a careful eye to scry on you from the appropriate distance, and to leave if you're not where I want you to be. But I have ways of checking where you're at, getting feedback about where you go, and if I guide you to where I want you to go, all the better. Perhaps you can just send me a message when you're there, and I can guide you right to what you need. I think this is a very fair arrangement. No one in this whole country knows more about your family. I guess no living creature in a body knows more about your family than me. And I have every interest in watching you. And you have every desire to prove my cynical, self-righteous self wrong. So I think
Well, you're not wrong there.
it's a mutually beneficial agreement. The next place you need to get your item from is down in the city of ever-changing names. A city far to the south, down the road of Megiddo, past Kari 4, is the city...
A city that literally doesn't have a name.
Yep. Because its name changes constantly, depending upon who is currently running the city. So people refer to it as the city with no name, the city of ever-changing names. The name
City
was...
Sans Nom.
What?
Sans Nom. It means no name in
Yes.
French.
When you get there, if you send me a message that you've arrived, I'll give you a hint as to where the next... I'll give you the next piece of information you need to go directly to where the object lies. Or you can just wait on your little friends down there in the ministry to try to give you the next hint. But
I haven't gotten any of my info from the ministry. What makes you think I've been using them?
surprised. Where are you from then?
Huh. That's a good question,
Interesting.
isn't it?
Something you don't know. I think I'll keep that to myself.
I was
Oh.
wondering the same thing, and I'm gonna look at him when I say that.
Me? Where am I from?
Oh, it would be remiss of me to not admit that you're a fascinating person. You know a lot more than you let on.
lived in Megiddo for so long. So long.
Yeah, so long comparatively to
All
humans?
my life in this country. I've lived here.
This country. Interesting choice of
All
words.
my life here.
And how long has that life been? It looks humanoid, right?
Looks 100% humanoid. It's 100% human.
He looks 100% human.
Mhm.
I mean, if you were to quantitate that number.
Looks human. He is human.
Oh no, I'm asking him.
Oh. Why does that matter? There are many things that can extend the life of someone. It's as if you're on a digging expedition for information that you think could be valuable and doing something other than just making something that I have to spend the next 2 weeks cleaning up annoyingly.
I'm just curious because I've been around for quite a while, and you have a much larger breadth of knowledge about her family, on which I can't find any information on. So it's interesting to me.
I don't work in the same ways you do. I don't have to use books to find my information.
Huh.
I have so much raw power behind my fingertips. If I wanted to, I could kill you all here, now. But it's not what I want. It's not good for society if we just kill everyone all the time. You kill those who deserve it, and you let the rest kill themselves. Not many will find what I find.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Are we done with your inquisition now? We have an arrangement. If you want to go forward with it, you can. Simply send me a message when you arrive, and I'll tell you right where what you're looking for next is.
Anything we should know about the city before we get there?
Trust no one.
Always good advice.
Don't trust your innkeeper. Don't trust the shopkeepers. You probably don't trust each other. And with that, we will end for tonight.
Oh, I hate that.
When we come back next session, you will find yourselves on the streets, no longer on in the building. Let me pass you out some XP.
Hey, I no longer have Arcana hit points.
We also get some from the Frost Giants since.
Yep.
Yeah, we haven't gotten XP in a couple sessions, I think.
43 and 44, no XP.
Oh, you guys will be doing well here. You guys are planning to rest in this town?
Yes.
Yeah.
I need a-
I need
Well, when you mean
healing
rest, I
and
mean at
lot of
least a day.
rest.
Like we're
Yeah.
a day here for sure.
I thought we would also probably try to sell off some of the stuff we got from the Frost Giants.
Good point. Oh,
Was not expecting that to happen.
I was not expecting to go that route. I was legit not expecting that to be what you chose to do.
I mean, I didn't know what I was choosing.
I'm just glad we had at least that one prep round.
It was great.
I figured this disembodied voice from my letter would give me advice on how to handle this, and I took its advice. Little did I know I would be
XP.
fighting some insane
This is
creature.
So much
Although-
XP.
Although I will say, Goron was right.
This is like John's game XP. Everybody take home 29,600
Whoa.
XP.
Wow.
Well, that levels us.
This is a huge level, I think. I think I get level 5 spots.
Level 9.
Yep. All right. Good night, everyone.
Do we
So
want
watch
to
your
roll HP?
At
Next
the beginning of every session.
Okay. Okay.
That way there's no confusion.
Up diggity damn.